All right, welcome everyone. We are back in the terrifying terror known as the Tontine, where we last left our hapless ne'er-do-wells. They and they alone had absolutely nothing to do with the city sinking beneath the waves, completely without guilt. The city has sunk beneath the waves, and you can hear the distant echoing screams of the city collapsing into the water, the yells of people begging for their lives and assistance, and gnomish and dwarvish and elvish and common, and then eventually even those cries get drowned out and turn into silence as their struggles are for naught and they drown and their bodies float atop the surface. You've managed to save a significant amount of people while you settle in on your roofs, having safely squared away as many people as possible. There is, you see a commotion in the water as small spindly things, kind of made of coiled metal, almost like mechanical squid, begin to take the floating bodies on the surface down into the depths, and you see them disappear into the deep dark of the low sea. You can tell, even from this angle, that there is something beneath the water, and it took the city for its own purposes, which you do not yet know. What would we like to do?
Would there be, I don't know what this would be, like an arcana or nature check maybe, to see, do those tendrils of metal, does this seem like a metal construct or like a machine controlled by something?
Go ahead, give me a nature check. Or Arcana would actually probably be a little bit better.
Can I roll? Also roll?
Yeah.
Same.
I'll guidance someone who has good arcana.
Oh, one of
Plus
them it
Later.
13.
is.
29.
Are you rolling this in Foundry?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta love fucking Foundry. Yeah, it's not showing me your rolls. Yeah, okay, that's great. That's exactly what I
Are you
want.
on the hotspot, Ian?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Wait,
Nice.
how'd you get it?
No, I have my own. Because
Oh.
I forgot the connection to try to find the password. Of course, I fucking did it. All right. With the 29 Arcana, you can tell that these small little constructs seem to be controlled by something else. They do not have an intellect of their own. They are being manipulated by something else. They're not self-integrated machines.
Cool. I relay this to the party.
Are any of the tentacles coming for like the people we saved? Should we like move them out of the way?
The tentacles are just taking people that are in the water that are like dead. It doesn't seem to be bothering itself with anything that'll put up a fight.
Dead people or alive people?
Said dead.
The dead people. It's just going to be scooping up the dead people out of the water.
Eh,
Can I tell the general direction of where it's heading?
You could tell that it is. You could tell that there's no longer any movement. It seems to be going under, basically burrowing deeper into the water.
Okay.
Everyone can see the map, correct?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You could tell at present that it is stationary. It doesn't seem to be moving any further. It seems to be taking its time processing the city that it got into its tentacled talons.
Does anybody have a swim speed?
I
No,
do.
but I'm water
Yeah.
breathing.
Yeah.
I have swim speed and water breathing. I knew the Cloak of the Manta Ray would come in handy one day.
Can I kick Boot into the water?
Yeah.
I didn't say I didn't say that out loud. Boot doesn't say.
Yeah, but we see the cloak.
Oh, actually, you don't, I don't think. One sec.
We were there when you got the cloak.
Also, I'm an
I
artificer.
started with a cloak. So
Shit.
I'm still gonna kick Boot into the water.
Oh, Boot gets taken by the tentacled machine and dies instantly. Congrats.
No,
No.
Boot, take a look down there. What do you see?
Fuck you. And then I swim down and I start looking around.
I forgot cats don't like water.
You can see deep down, probably a good 2 to 3,000 feet below you. There's a large kind of shimmering halo. The object itself seems to be several thousand feet across and is glowing intensely bright. You can make it out even from the great depths of where you are at present. And you can see around you the kind of floating remnants of the city, people being taken down by these strange spindly little machines.
Do I
And
see anybody who's alive right now?
no, everyone that you saved is the only people who are alive. Everyone else is dead, and they're being pulled into the depths. Give me a history check with advantage really quick. Boot. Let's see what we got here.
24.
Okay, then. I'm going to PM you what you know about this strange object.
Can I go underwater and roll history as well to yeah, just history.
Yeah, you all can immediately intuit that the water has gotten calmer, and the spindly machines have all ceased their efforts because they have already picked the city clean. So it is safe to enter the water. But yeah, you're welcome to go into the water and make a check, and I'll give you some loot.
Muse would like to put all of their fancy clothes into their bag before going in. Don't want
Okay.
to get them water damaged.
Okay. Now, Cog, what exactly do you want to know with your history check?
I mean, I remember peering into that guy's mind, and I was wondering if it was the same thing.
Peered into the guy's mind. Which guy's mind?
Before we ended the session last time, the guy with the shadow.
You're gonna have to
Feel like,
refresh me.
feel like
Um,
go ahead.
yeah, the guy who's like, me and my buddies went down in this like cave,
Oh,
and we
uh,
sang
it is.
a sound.
It seems to be a large domed structure, and it seems to match the facial. What you saw was the interior, but you reasonably conclude that whatever you saw, this could be the exterior, and it is simply moved out from the Underdark into the regular material plane. You're pretty confident this is the thing you saw in that guy's mind, but it's just the exterior of it.
Shit. Well, we might be doomed, guys.
Should we like run away?
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
you
I
want.
want to make sure that this thing is like where it's heading. I don't want.
Are we going down? Are all of us going down?
I'm not going down with it. I'm just like, if it's going forward, then I want to make sure that it's not going towards anything.
Well, Boot went down into the water. Is anyone else going down?
Boot, do you
I mean,
want to swim to the object?
I don't need
Do I want to swim towards the object?
I mean, that's up to you. You might have gotten some insider knowledge that provokes you, but I don't know.
Yeah, what did he send you? Are you gonna share with the class?
No.
Damn.
What's the object that. Wait, so I saw an object or I'm seeing the people being pulled down?
You see both. You're seeing people being taken to a large kind of dome, deep under the water.
Oh, the dome, the dome. Am I the only one with the swim speed?
I have a swim speed here. Let me just Oh, that's a second level spell. Savio will cast air bubble
It's a
and
weird one.
yeah, and swim down.
Muse doesn't need to breathe, so I guess Muse is going as well. But they don't have a swim speed, so what is my movement?
It's half.
Okay. 15, I can do that.
Yeah, I have water breathing for the next like 50 more minutes.
I guess if we're all going, then I'll go.
Is Rex
But I'm
going?
not going alone.
I can
Rex,
pop air
will you
bubble
bring
on
us?
Rex too.
Say that again?
Is Rex coming with us?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Rex has his
I'll
floaties
cast.
on.
I'll cast water breathing on you, Rex.
All right, that's fine.
All right, so does everyone have their floaties on and we ready to descend into the deep dark depths?
Yep.
Oh, I'll put my second air bubble on.
Okay, good. All right, the lot of you begin to descend and descend and descend. You can feel the pressure of the water start to kind of press in on your body, but it's not significantly firm. Weirdly enough, there's actually rules about underwater pressure in the DMG. Kind of weird. Um, you make your way down, and you immediately notice that the machines are going about their business. They're dragging the people down, 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 down. And no matter how close you get to them, they seem to pay you no mind at all. They seem to be almost actively ignoring you.
Are the tentacles going faster than we are?
Ever so slightly faster, yes.
Can we just hold on to one so we don't have to like exert ourselves swimming?
Ooh, that might be a bad idea.
What a terrible idea. You're welcome to try
I
it.
mean, you said they're ignoring us if they're not paying us any attention.
Yeah,
But if we touch one, they might stop ignoring us.
Yeah.
Vex,
you
I dare you to touch one.
Do not
I
touch
touch it.
that. Don't
Rex,
touch it. Don't touch it.
Rex touches one of the spindly machines, grabs on, and it just it takes him with inertia, and he just starts descending faster into the depths. It seems to have not reacted to his touch at all. It was bitterly indifferent.
Well, I have a swim speed of 60 feet, so am I also going the same? Like, is it still going slightly faster than me?
Yeah, they have a swim speed of 80.
Damn.
Alright, I'm grabbing
That's
on.
sucker, guys.
Okay,
You
fine.
grab all you grab onto the spindly machines, and they begin to corkscrew their way down into the depths. You see ahead of you the exterior of. Here, 1 minute. The exterior of the dome, from this distance, you can see, is covered in large, kind of clear crystalline piping. This kind of red, coarse material, almost like a kind of fine puree, is being pumped through the tubes. You can see at the front end of the large dome is an enormous gate, probably a good 50, maybe 75 feet tall, 30 feet wide, and there's a shimmering barrier of force around it. And you see that the spindly little machines are passing through this barrier harmlessly, as well as the corpses and other materials that they are carrying with you. The lot of you that have grabbed onto a spindly machine, you are probably a good 200 feet away from entering through this barrier. What would you like to do?
Roll Arcana to see if the barrier will, like, reject us.
Go ahead.
Also, do we even want to go inside?
Well, that's a nat 20.
You can tell that
For a total of 33.
the barrier is only stopping water from coming in from the exterior ocean. You will pass through harmlessly.
Sweet. Relay this to
Do,
the rest of the party.
do we want to go inside?
Well, I don't know if you wanted to go, like, check out the marketplace or something, but I'm pretty sure that's where we're supposed to go.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll psychically link all of us so it makes sense why we're talking to each other.
Yeah,
Okay.
underwater.
Yeah.
Under the sea. So you make your way in. You pass through the barrier harmlessly, and you are now in the exterior. You immediately hear that kind of rhythmic pumping and pulsating as fluid is being distributed in these kind of thick, bulbous tubes made out of some kind of strange, shiny material, almost organic, but you never quite made it out. Think of it like it's flexible piping, essentially, is what it is. You see it pulsating and coursing as fluid is moved to and fro. You're inside a large corridor um, that, at this distance, you can kind of tell is quite large, but it curves in either direction, arcing north and then arcing south. There's actually a sign on the wall in giant.
What does it say?
Okay. The sign pointing north says the World Breaker, and the sign pointing south says Bloodworks.
Can I make a perception check or something to see what fluid is being pumped through the pipes?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Can I roll history to see what the two things that the signs are pointing to are?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I rolled a
Um,
perception of 19.
you determine that it is biological material that has been turned into a puree. It's basically person soup, essentially. The bones and the organs and everything have been
Oh,
turned into a fine slurry, and they're being pumped um, through the room. You can tell that it is all going in the direction of the Bloodworks, curiously.
17 for history. Not my
Okay.
best roll.
You know that a Bloodworks is basically kind of like a lab that the Giants used to have. You don't know, no one really knows what they did because we only hear about them through like offhand records and secondhand accounts. No one's ever actually seen one that works. So this is going to be quite the archaeological expedition because you're going to get your hands on primo giant technology that has not been seen in over 50,000 years, and it is to the south. You've
it,
heard the World Breaker kind of gives you a bit of pause. You know that the giants and the dragons fought a war because the giants did something to move the plane of dreams out of alignment in order to stop the quarry, the natives of that plane, from invading the world. No one really knows how they did that. It's legendary, but people have whispered that they made a machine that could break worlds apart. So you conclude that Worldbreaker might be that machine, and that is to the north. Now, the only other noteworthy thing in this hallway is that there's strange grooves and other giant writing on the wall. And boot, before you fucking ask, the giant writing says it's basically a series of names and then a series of dates. You immediately intuit that they are basically like funerary plaques, and there are thousands of them in this enormous hallway. The hallway itself is about 50 feet tall, 20 feet wide, and the only other noteworthy thing here, aside from the pumping tubes and everything else, is that there's a faint groove running through the center of the floor that arcs north and arcs south. The groove is about 6 inches deep and about 3 inches wide.
So dare you to stick your hand in it. Wait, how deep is it?
Like about 6 inches.
Oh, I thought you said 6 feet.
Yeah, no, just 6 inches.
Okay, never mind.
Is it uniform, like it was intentionally carved, or like natural, like there used to be water that just eroded it?
It is clearly very natural. It is extremely precise and it runs north and south.
Like it was hand carved.
More like machined. It's extremely precise. Um,
Okay.
the thing you could tell about it is it seems to be charged with some kind of arcane energy.
Can I roll Arcana on it?
Yes.
Can I
Okay.
roll stone cunning? Just kidding, no.
26.
It is radiating evocation magic, and it seems to be almost like a propellant of some kind. It seems that this magical arc channel moves an object. It's kind of like the magic that you would read off of a tensor's floating disk or something like that.
Hmm.
And there's nothing else in the hallway?
Nope. Aside from the rail line, the sign, and the well, I gave away what it was. The rail line. the sign, and the tubes. That's about it. There's actually a small platform here. It seems people dock here when they come in through there and get picked up and then go either north or south. North is the World Breaker, south is the Bloodworks.
Which way should we go?
Hmm. I don't know what the signs say. So,
Oh, I translate the signs. They say
shit.
Bloodworks and World.
That, not gonna lie, that kind of sounds badass.
I thought you would be more interested in the lab.
I mean, both are interesting, but I'm a bit curious.
Anyone not up for World Breaker?
I say maybe check out the lab to see what's going on in there first, because that's where all this, I imagine, where all the people are going.
Yeah, maybe Bloodworks first, because that seems like the more pressing thing. That's where everyone's being dragged into.
Okay.
Follow the people soup, I guess.
All right, you make your way down the arc of the hall. You crest past where it disappears from view, and ahead of you, about 10 feet away, is a large metal box.
That's ominous. Can I investigate the box?
Yes.
Like a mono.
Is it like a closed box or an open box?
It is open top.
Mm.
Is it attached to anything, like chained to the wall?
It is floating ever so delicately above the ground. There is a thin brass rail on its center, and the brass rail is glowing right above the indentations in the ground.
Or 12. Uh,
It's a box.
yeah.
You-
Can I use my magic? Can I use my broom to uh fly up to look inside of it?
yeah, you're allowed to do that.
Okay, cool. I do that.
Muse, give yourself advantage.
Okay. Oh, can you see?
Yeah. All right.
The other. Yeah.
You look at the
All
top.
right.
There's a large crystalline handle. God, finally. Cog, you reach the conclusion that this is just a very elaborate version of Tensor's floating disk, which seems to have been turned into some kind of one of the ancestors of what seems to be a lightning rail. Looking at the genuine article.
Oh shit.
There's a
Oh,
small
Oh, continue.
There's a small crystalline matrix on the front, but all the doodads and knobs and stuff are in giant, as you can imagine.
What did they say?
Basically, forward, reverse, stop, and that's about it.
this is just a mine cart.
You want to try it?
World's most expensive antique minecart.
I mean, I'm proficient in land vehicles, so this could work.
Can it fit all of us?
I can read that, so
It's very, very big. It's sized for like probably good like 8 giants to sit in it. It's enormous. The seats are stupid huge, and they're like 8 feet off the ground too. Everything on this is oversized.
Hmm.
Perfect.
Well, how far away is the Bloodworks though? Because if this is a hall for giants,
It is about, you can kind of see arcing around in the distance a kind of faint light. It seems to be about 1,000 feet away.
Yeah, let's use a car.
yeah.
Lazy.
Choo choo.
Do you push
Choo
go?
choo.
Hmm.
Oh, do I? Do we want to use this? Now I'm starting to think that maybe there's something else going on. Well, not something else going on here, but something bad will happen.
Would my investigation into it that it's okay, or like do I need to roll something else?
I'll be real
See
with
if
you,
it's like
Doug. It is just a minecart.
fantastic.
Like,
Drive
Cool.
my cart.
you push the go button boot.
Yes.
You push the go button, and then a metallic voice says, "Please keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle while it is in operation. Thank you." And then the cart goes forward.
No.
Immediately sticks her hand out.
Yeah, hands up.
The hallway glows red. Please keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all.
Will our hands even be able to reach like outside of it? It's a box for giants.
Depends on where we sit.
Yeah, that's true. You could barely reach on the exterior, but your pinky gets out on the machine nose and it gets mad. So,
Yeah.
Fantastic. Good.
you make your way down to the blood works. You were dropped on a large platform. The platform is encased in ice. It seems to be built into what was a natural rock face, which was then turned into part of the large object that you were inside at present. The place is quiet. You can hear only the rhythmic pumping of fluids and a kind of faint clacking sound and gurgling coming from inside of the place.
Can we go inside?
You're allowed to. There's a door open and you see what you see.
Alright, let's do this.
Should we check for traps first?
Pull out my
Yeah,
phone.
let's
Would we
investigate.
be careful?
Can I check for traps?
Yeah, you can check for traps.
What would that be? Perception? Investigation?
Investigation.
17.
You push open, look over the door. There's no discernible traps in the immediate area, so I will move you all into the interior room. You find yourself in a large interior room. There's a small office to your north, what seems to be a kind of storage area to the right, and to your left is a staircase which descends down. You can see a kind of faint green glow and rhythmic pumping and other stuff. Basically, your run-of-the-mill science sounds are coming out of the lower level.
Do we want to go to the office first?
Yeah. I think it might be best if we at least use the buddy system. If not, just like all stick together.
I say
Yeah.
let's all stick together. I
Mhm.
think splitting up would be a dumb idea.
No, I think it would be great.
We could always Scooby Doo this.
There's actually a large sign on the wall in Giant that says, "Make sure to use the buddy system. This is a workplace where serious accidents can occur. Always have a friend ready to help."
Is Boot gonna share this
Just-
information?
Yes. Boot also says, let's just stick together.
Mhm. Do we want to be sneaky about this, or?
I'm
Does anybody-
pretty sure whatever's here is dead, so I mean we can, but
Did we see any like signs of life when we were going down the minecart shaft?
Not a soul.
And no like signs that people were recently here or like any of that? Because that one dude said that he was exploring with like a team, right?
Yep, you can see that there's some disturbed dust actually in this area, and it looks like people have already rummaged around in here.
Well, if there were traps set up, I'm sure whoever was here before would have set them off already.
All right, what would we like to investigate? Everything you see on the map is there.
Should we look in the storage room over to the side?
You mean to the right side?
the office.
Alright, I'm cool with the office.
You enter the office. The first thing you note is there is a kind of large ebon black crystal embedded on the north side of the wall, and there is an enormous desk with a variety of drawers. It looks like the drawers have already been rifled through. But you can see that when you enter the room, the large black crystal on the wall glows and then begins to read off information in Giant.
What is it saying?
I will PM it to you.
Could we just assume that Boot is translating the giant?
Not all of it, though. Boot might be wanting to keep some of it to themselves.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Boot does.
Sneaky motherfucker.
So are you sharing this one, Boot?
I will share this one. It says bones, tendons, ligaments, hearts, brains. The flesh is a puzzle. I've taken a completed puzzle and reduced it to its parts. Despite having seen the picture that should result, pieces are missing. No matter how many times I put them back together, they're not the same.
Are they trying to Frankenstein people?
Following, when you read that off, the crystal on the wall seems to almost understand that you finished reading, and then it starts cycling through a series of images. They have other giant runes and markings on them, but everyone can kind of immediately intuit that they are anatomical drawings. And you can see that they seem to be observations and clinical notes, like Boot, if you're privy to it, basically it says like, oh, I need to adjust this. Oh, I put too much alcohol in their decanter. It's really shrunk down on growth, and it's like, oh, we've trying to develop firmer memory retention has caused encephalitis. I've had to throw out several samples today, and it starts rapidly going through the notes. On the bottom right, there's a series of numbers. Boot, give me a history check.
26.
You scroll through, you go up to the panel and you touch it, and it kind of spans out and shows the entire archive of notes. You figure out that the numbers that are on this are the giant calendar system, and there seems to be about roughly 52,831 years of notes in here.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Now, there is a recent entry that was actually penned no more than a few minutes ago.
Which says?
I will send it to you. 1 minute.
Muse can't read any of this, but just looking at the anatomical drawings in the notes, does it seem like whoever this is like focusing on one specific group of people, like only humans or only men or like something like that?
You could tell that all the creatures that result from their experiments, no matter how malformed or deformed, at least give off the facial impression that they are giants. You can intuit that the creature is attempting to make giants. You can kind of parse it rather clearly from its notes and the other diagrams and other ephemera that are lining the walls.
The latest note says a coterie arrived and furnished to me what I need. Blood of the masters, I can make them anew.
Say that again.
A coterie arrived and furnished to me what I need. Blood of the masters, I can make them anew.
Huh. Masters. What could that mean?
Also, if this was a few minutes ago, is there someone else in here with us?
Why don't you roll and find out?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Can it be
perception check.
perception?
While you roll, can I check to see what the first entry is?
Oh, wait,
Sure.
I should.
Go back.
You'll be scrolling back for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
You go back to the first log that's in here, which is about 128,094 years old. Um, this one reads off, we're holding out. It talks about how we've finally perfected the prism and manufacturing techniques. But the problem is that the focusing prism requires genetic material. And it seems that the bulk and mass of our people in entirety would be insufficient in order to generate sufficient momentum, and momentum is in quotes, to cause the plane to shift out of alignment. I believe we need to make more of our own kind, but more qualitatively.
Interesting.
Now, this crystal is like affixed to the wall. It's probably a good 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, reasonably weighs probably about 700 pounds or something. Um, it's
What kind
pretty.
of gem is it?
It's give me a nature check.
Oh no.
You have
Advantage
never
because I'm a gem dragon?
racist, but go ahead.
22.
You've parsed this thing over, and you've never seen anything like this. It seems to be almost hand manufactured. It's artificial in nature.
Lab created crystal.
Oh, and for your perception checks, there is no living thing inside this building.
Alright, what about unliving things?
Zombies?
There are no undead in here.
Mechanical?
The only mechanical objects seem to be rhythmic machines that continue their pumping and bubbling beneath you. There is nothing that thinks within this building, aside from yourself.
Is there a search function on the thing?
There, you can see what seems to be a kind of small spyglass icon. You tap it, and then a long bar appears at the top of the crystal.
Okay.
What do you want to ask it?
Is it voice command?
Okay. Uh, you punch that in, and up pops an image of a drow, and then a bunch of other giant text starts appearing, and it starts to scroll through it. And this is what the drow looks like.
No, I said, is it voice command?
Yeah, but I think that was
Oh,
doing something.
sorry, misunderstood.
It is not voice commanded.
Okay.
This image appears on the screen with clarity and tact.
Closes the tab and says, "We need to get out of here now."
Why?
I can't say why.
Okay.
Just
Why? Tell me.
We're gonna need a little bit more to work on, or work with.
Mm-hmm.
the giant are involved in this. The giants were. And that's never a good thing. And I don't think we are going to survive this.
What do you mean? Survive what?
This city should not have been able to sink like that. This held up against like dragon attacks for millennia, and it just sank. I don't like the smell of this. The giants are involved here. Something sank an entire city in seconds. And everything that guy was telling us about with machines that can just kill people by touching them.
I mean, they do have a point.
What do you know about this?
Can I make an insight check or something on Boot?
You are welcome to, and Boot can. Do you want to contest that?
Yeah. Damn.
I'll roll
No,
as well.
not bueno. Oh, and Boot, what do you want to conceal, Boot? Watch Rex do it
Uh,
on that 20.
Yeah, let's try.
I mean, I'm not concealing anything.
Does Rex care?
Yeah, okay. Fuck this.
Honestly, I'm okay leaving if you are.
I cast comprehend languages. What was going on the drow slide that made Boot freak out?
Okay, Boot, you closed that item, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You.
Can I open it?
I guess there's a back function if you'd like. Yeah, you can
I
open it.
press the back key.
All right, you push. Well, first off, give me an
Fooled by technology.
give me a Arcana check. Actually,
Me? Or
actually, reasonably, Boot would have closed out the history too. So you'd have to remember what the hell they typed in. Um, give me an intelligence check at disadvantage.
Oh,
We all were there too. Can we help?
Well, you don't know what
Yeah.
Savio's doing.
That's fair.
Oh my God, Rex got the tied to the cog.
yeah.
What do
That's
we?
gonna be a 6.
Yeah, you have no idea. No idea.
Luan, I think you're rolling as me.
I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck.
Okay.
you might have Muse selected.
It's strange. Foundry kind of just messes with that.
Why isn't it doing it on your sheet? You should be doing it on your sheet. Yeah, when you want to do a flat check like that, just click the left option under the attribute. You don't have to do it manually.
Okay.
Because the left one is for checks, the right one is for saves. All right, you attempt to recollect it, but you have no idea what they typed in. But you can't read the interface, and you can see here it says, "Hello, welcome to the universe of knowledge omnibus. Please select your query."
Type something in.
I'll type in drow because there was a picture of a drow on the last slide.
You type in drow, and it basically gives you like a Wikipedia article on drow. It talks about how the giants liberated them from the savage barbarity of their filthy culture and uplifted them into being good, dutiful members of society, serving a race far superior to them. And it just reads off as like a bunch of super racist shit
Yeah.
about how the drow were deserving of subjugation and that the giants uplifted them and what have you. And it talks about various rebellions and drow that are wanted by the state and still remain at large, stuff like that.
Is this Wikipedia article in date? Like, is it updated to the modern day?
It is not. Uh, Rex, do you really type that in?
Yes,
Computer.
of course.
Meat, and it gives you a Wikipedia article on meat. And when you type this in, you hear a faint kind of whirring sound, and then a faint slip of paper appears out of the side of the machine.
Ooh. What does it say?
It is a coupon for one free beef jerky roll from the snack machine downstairs.
Nice.
Do not eat that.
You should eat that.
All right, what did you say that means you freak out and think we should leave?
This entire situation is making me freak out.
I know, but you saw something on that last slide before we exited out of it.
Do you trust me?
Not necessarily. You're not saying anything.
Yeah, you're hiding a bunch of important information from us, it seems like, so I trust that you're freaked out and that there's something here that means we need to leave. But I think that the people you're working with have a right to know what the fuck that is. It seems kind of stupid to keep it hidden.
Question for the DM.
Yep.
You said that the Minecoat Veil thing had like a memoriam carved into it, right?
Yep.
Were there any like names or anything on it that like stood out or larger than the rest, bolded, something like that?
They are all uniform and they all had equal typeface and typography.
Socialist bastards.
Socials.
Muse can't read giant, but be possible for them to like memorize the symbols of one of the names.
Technically, yes.
Can they type in those symbols onto the computer? See
Okay,
what
and
pops
just
up and
just
Google that name.
one random name.
Seeing if I can pull up like a file on like an employee or a hero or like whoever that person was, you know?
Okay then. Give me a
Work
D1.
for Giants.
Yeah.
There's actually an employee. Well, you can't read this, but there is an employee of the month wall in here actually, and there's a bunch of guys' names on it.
If I type in a random name, can somebody translate for me?
Yeah,
No.
sure.
Boot is gonna go up and check the prior search history.
Okay,
Computer.
we'll do that really quick. You pull up the prior search history, and you can see that you scroll through it, and there's been basically no activity on it for a very, 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 very long time until you and a few weeks ago, someone started typing in a bunch of search queries about the world breaker and stuff. But the machine told them that those files are classified and it didn't have access.
I close the search history and I start rifling through the desk.
It's a series of papers, like TPS reports for giants and stuff. There's nothing noteworthy in it.
Okay. I go
Okay.
back to the glass and I say, I type in. No, you know what? I'm not going back to the glass. I start walking out of the room.
All right. So let's
Oh,
do Muse's thing. So Muse, you type in what seems to be the biggest, shiniest plaque on top. It looks like the boss. You punch it in, and it pulls up the guy's internal corporate, basically his LinkedIn profile. It starts talking. Yeah, basically that's what it is. It's like Hrolfgar Hausen. Just think of the dumbest Norse name you can think of. That's the guy's name. It starts going through all of his accomplishments. He got hand selected to work here in order to advance the cause of liberating his people from the foul draconic incursion and everything. It talks about his military service, how he fought in a variety of particular battles, nearly catching several Drow war criminals that had been harassing the state. But he was injured in a battle with one of them, and he basically took this as a light retirement so that he could supervise this facility.
I walk outside and follow Boot. Uh,
Oh,
just as a heads up.
okay.
So I'm out of the room
All
when
right.
this happens.
And I imagine Savio just reiterates what's on the thing to everyone in Giant who decided to
Yeah.
remain. Is there anything else you would like to do with the Computron?
Is there a way to pry it out of the wall?
It looks like if you tried really hard, you could take it.
Isn't it massive?
Yeah, it's enormous. It weighs a good 750 pounds. It is enormous.
Rex can carry that.
I think he technically can, but then he'd be able to carry the thing and nothing else.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you carry 750 pounds?
Yes, I can. If we do carrying capacity is 30 times my strength score of 30, then yes.
Yep, shit. You want to go take this tablet with you?
This is a never before seen lab made gem. It could be worth a hell of a lot.
Could be meat. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
not,
take it.
not in the.
Alright, Rex, you just go up, dig your hands into the side, and you just pop that bad boy right off the wall. Sparks shoot out from behind it. It zoops a little bit, and there's a bit of a commotion, kind of sparks flying, and then it calms down. And now you have it. It's like 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, weighs 750 pounds. It's huge. In order to do anything, you'd have to set it down. But you all are welcome to take this object with you if you'd like.
Yeah?
All right, let's get out of here.
You're not gonna go downstairs. You're just gonna head back out.
Depends. Which
I
way
mean,
is Boot
I
going?
wanna go downstairs, but
Which way did Boot go?
I'm with Boot.
Boot is pacing back and forth in the hallway.
Please talk to us, or at least talk to me.
I can't talk about it here.
Then how about I make a separate channel with you?
Just you and me.
Just you and me. I've invited you into my home, and you've been blessed by my people. I trust you, and I want to help.
And I'm gonna DM you something.
While that's happening, can I check to see if the weird gemstone still works, even though it's not in the wall anymore?
It does not, but you can tell it's because it is severed from a power source.
Can
Also,
I?
one
Hmm.
quick, I'm going to do one thing that you can go back to it. Um,
Oh,
everyone hears a very large, booming voice come over you in the room, almost like from an intercom or something like that. Only Boot and Savio know what it actually says. I DM'd it to them.
Implementation successful.
Starts
Beginning initial.
freaking. Boot starts freaking the fuck out
what
and
does it?
runs down the stairs
What does it
into
say?
the.
Hmm?
I'll run down too.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
follow Boot.
Savio, you want to translate what it said?
Yeah, I just said what it said.
I know, but it's there's like an entire thing. You only read the first two words.
No, I read the. I'll fucking copy paste it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it says implantation successful, beginning initial gestation, estimation 8 months. A lot of you scream downstairs. You just actually physically move everyone into this enormous room. And you find yourself in a large room full of enormous crystalline cylinders. Strange, kind of pulsating, fluid-filled sacs are inside the crystals, but they are obscured by a kind of bright green and neon gas and fluid. There's three things written on the side of each container in giant. Savio and Boot could read them. They say magnify, drain, irradiate.
Hmm.
Can I insight check the buttons?
Yeah, no, because they're objects. You'd have to investigate them.
I mean, okay, without touching them, I'm gonna investigate them.
Okay, go ahead. They look like
11.
buttons.
Um, I'm just gonna start. Is there like a manual nearby?
No.
Oh, one minute.
All the buttons say is magnify, drain, and irradiate. There's a bunch of other panels lying around, and it's basically listing off phosphorus levels, magnesium levels, iron levels, stuff like that.
Can I press my face like right up against the glass of one of the test tube things and like see if I can look into it?
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Curious to what this thing is.
With advantage. Okay.
Eek.
You press your you press your face against the glass, and as you put your hand up to kind of peer in, your hand slips, and you accidentally push the button on it that says magnify. Um, you see a large kind of other glass prism slide in the interior of the glass tube, and a series of other smaller glass prisms until it magnifies what is actually in the container, which is infinitesimally small. It is a small bundle of what seem to be kind of strange gelatin-looking spheres that are adhered to one another, and each sphere has a small, dark pink dot at its center.
Like fish eggs?
It looks like eggs, yes.
Some sort of weird caviar.
Now, would you like to roll nature or anything on this?
Yes.
Everyone can
My
see
nature.
this, by the way.
Anyone want to give me a hand?
Yeah, I will.
22?
Not quite it. You look it over and
I'll give you guidance on it.
Sweet.
go ahead.
Sorry, I had to check to see if I had guidance.
23.
Still not it. The DC on this is slightly higher than usual. Would you like to try another angle, like medicine? And you may roll with advantage if you choose medicine.
I mean,
Animal handling? To identify what animal this might be from?
No. Medicine or somebody else can do nature, or we can come up with a new way to determine what it is.
I have a +2 to medicine. Does anybody have better?
+5.
Wait, did we bring the glass down?
Yes. Well, I think you probably left it upstairs. It's huge.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and give me another nature check with advantage, Sabia.
Can I do medicine instead?
Their nature's better.
Okay.
With advantage. Jesus.
Fuck.
Anyone want to give guidance or anything else?
Guidance.
Oh,
Guidance.
hey, Cog.
Yeah.
Flash of genius, buddy.
Oh yeah, Flash of Genius.
Yeah,
What does that do?
it gives you +5. The DC is 25. So with a DC 25 nature check, you pierce through it, and you've heard people talk about this. It's kind of like a newfangled thing. It's goddamn it, Rex! Rex goes up to him and says, I don't know, it looks pretty tasty to me.
Hey Rex, do you like caviar?
Unga bunga me no plant's good. Okay. You've heard about this before. You've read about it in research journals. It's cutting edge. It's something called microbiology. And the thing
Mm.
before you is known as a zygote. It is the earliest stages of a living being before it turns into a blastocyst. You are looking at the earliest throes of a giant. Normally, this would be inside a womb, but it seems the machine that it is within is a false womb. It is growing a giant.
This is a giant growth chamber. That's going to be a baby giant in it.
Because Boot knows that Boot's gonna run back up and type irradiate into the machine.
Well, those buttons are just on the side of the machine, so you can just push the button that says irradiate.
I know, but I don't want to irradiate us. I want to irradiate the thing.
Okay, you can conclude if you push irradiate, it only irradiates the stuff inside the chamber.
I push the irradiate button.
You push the irradiate button, and a voice comes over the loudspeaker. Ashtung, you need to get supervisory authorization in order to mutate the specimen.
They said mutate?
Yes.
Okay. We're not doing that again.
How thick does the glass look?
Like about 4 inches thick.
Are you just gonna kill it?
Yeah.
On the table, but we don't.
I'm scared it might trigger something.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of too.
What were the options? Magnify, irradiate, and
Drain.
Ooh, drain might kill it too. But we need access probably for that.
try pressing drain.
Those rooms up there's a thing?
Yeah, that's just like a binding mechanism that's on the top of the tank.
No,
Like-
the rooms.
What rooms? Oh yeah, all those rooms are there, yeah. Everything on there is
Okay,
on
I'm gonna
that.
go.
Gonna go where?
I'm gonna go into the rooms and I'm gonna start searching each one.
Right. Does anyone else want to assist in investigating the area?
Yeah, is that weird portal a thing there?
Please help me!
Yeah, I'll help.
I'll
So
help.
you walk into one of the rooms.
21.
You walk into one of the rooms and you step on a large button that says in giant detonate nuclear warhead. And you go, oh my god. And you keep your foot on there. And then you lift up your foot and then you determine that it is a button from some kind of board game. And you go, oh sweet Jesus, oh thank god. And you start looking around. Give me 1 second. I have to use privy. Everyone give me your roles for what you want to do in here. Yes, Rex, punching things is an option. I'll be right back.
Slater, I sent you a message. By the
You
way.
did? 1 sec.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what did you do, Muse?
uh,
What did you do? Okay.
I just wanted to check out the green room and then the room with the portal.
Oh, I guess you'll find it. Okay. So what we have here then, let's go from the top. You go through everything, and you find that the place is oddly picked clean, almost purposely slow, almost like something was desperate to get as much information as possible. to get as much material as possible. Everything has been stripped bare. There's not a thing left in here that's worth a damn.
So there wouldn't be like a supervisor badge.
Not here. Now, let's see here. Let's go down. All right, Muse.
Yeah.
Your goddamn
The
nat 20. You make your way down into the lower levels. You start bumbling around, and you find a kind of weird indentation that is strangely worn out on the side of one of the walls. You push your hand on it, and you find a secret room, which opens up, showing you the bottom level, which would otherwise be hidden. Now, everyone else notices this door opening. I take it we're going to go assist our compatriots with investigating this layer.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Okay. So, a lot of you enter into the lower dungeons. Now, this place is relatively well intact. Now, Boot, you are welcome to do an investigation check here with advantage.
Yeah.
You do hear a kind of faint, almost like warbling hiss in the distance, Muse. Do you want to follow that?
Yeah, letting people know where I go, see if anybody wants to tag along with me. I'm gonna go towards the scary noise.
Okay. You make your way
Yes.
down there. Perfect. You make your way down, and it gets louder and louder and louder until it's like almost a kind of very low, warbling, consistent hiss. You pass by an orrery, which shows a scale model of Ebron and the 13 planes that orbit it, with Dalquar out of alignment. Ahead, you see a bookcase, and the hiss is behind it. You push the bookcase aside, and in front of you is a large, swirling portal, which is held in place by a large brass ring. Undulating bands of energy waft off of it, and you can see focusing prisms and other crystals in here humming with energy.
Um, does it seem dangerous to step foot in the room?
You can tell that the room is stable. The
I
portal
still
closes.
make
Huh?
Rex you go first.
Oh, Rex, on the way down, you do spot the vending machine to which you can put your coupon in. We will get back to that after this. Now, Rex, you enter the room, and in front of you is an enormous swirling portal of vortex, and you look within it and you see nothing, just ebb and black. What would you like to do?
Rex, do not go in it.
Can I poke it?
Do not go in.
Are we in the portal room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Rex, do you really want to poke the portal?
Don't.
Do not.
Can I poke it with a stick?
Yes. There is a large brass rod actually on the ground over a velvet cloth.
By the way, I got a 22 investigation for when you asked me.
Sure. Okay. So do you want to poke it?
Yes.
Is anyone going to try to stop Rex from poking this thing with the stick?
Only Muse is down there with
Yeah.
him.
I thought we
Muse,
all went.
You all could
Oh,
go.
we did?
Yeah, we all went down there.
Okay, so
Okay. Yeah, we
everyone.
also.
Well, how? Rex lifts up the stick
Let
and
me
starts
check my
moving it
spells.
ever so precipitously closer to the portal, and then he's about to touch it. What do we want to do? Everyone gets a reaction.
I want to knock the damn rod out of his hand.
Give
Muse
me
takes
a give me an attack roll, Savio.
Okay. 33.
Give me a strength. Give me athletics, Rex. Oh, with advantage. Oh, bother. All right. It gets shot out of your hand and clings to the ground to your side. How do you react, Rex?
How about we don't touch this thing?
Now, would anyone like to roll Arcana?
Yes. Would
Guidance.
anyone like to help me so I can get advantage?
Yes. I'll help.
27.
This is a portal to Kithri, the plane of chaos, and the resulting crystals and brass rings seem to be harnessing its chaotic energy to power this facility.
I relay this to the party and then say, don't go in there.
What are you planning to?
It's not you I am worried about.
Rex is real sour about that.
Now, I'm not saying we should, but what if we would like tie something to the end of a rope and then throw it in and then pull it back out?
I do have a rope of mending.
You throw the rope in there, and as soon as the rope crosses the boundary between this plane and the other, it begins to ripple. The rope is spit out, and a burst of energy erupts. Everyone give me a con save with disadvantage.
I didn't say we were going to. I just
Yeah,
said,
we
what
didn't.
if?
We were just saying, yeah.
All
We
right.
just throwing something in.
Well, then nothing happened. You're fine. All right. So what are we doing with this rope?
Thank God. Okay. Don't do that. I think we should leave this room.
Yeah, most likely.
All right. Now, Rex, as you're leaving, you see a large box, a metal box with a glass front. Over the top is a stylized rendition of a comically huge, like Flintstone size, like dinosaur rib. The interior of the machine is actually full of what seems to be preserved and jerkied meats. There's a small slot where it looks like you could put a piece of paper. What would you like to do?
I'll put the coupon in that slot.
You put the coupon in the slots. Then a series of numbers pop up. It just every item seems to be the same. Just like a cartoonishly huge dinosaur rib. You're just gonna mash some buttons.
Yes.
All right. You just kind of punch your fist into it, and it dispenses this enormous dinosaur rib, kerthunk, that falls in a slot. You open it, and you now have dinosaur rib in your possession. It is perfectly spiced.
Perfect.
Isn't it about 1,000 years old?
It's like 50,000 years old.
There's nothing wrong with that. Still sounds delicious.
Yeah, perfectly spiced.
What do you want to do with the rib, Rex?
Bag of holding.
Okay. All right. I'm going to roll the random loot that's in here that you find. And yes, boop, you find a supervisor's identification badge stuck on a coat rack.
Nice.
The badge itself is fucking huge. It's like 2 feet wide. And
How
the
heavy is it?
it probably weighs like a good 15 pounds.
Okay, I'll pick it up.
Mm-hmm. All right, time to roll your loot generator. But you find the following book in Giant. And you find, let's see what else we've got here. I'm trying to roll something for everyone. Treasure!
Oh, I forgot to roll. Let me... Oh, wait, we're not rolling. What am I talking about? You're just giving us loot.
Alright, everyone roll me. Everyone roll me a D9.
Why is it
Whoever
saying what the fuck?
whoever rolled the Savio, can you re-roll yours? Okay, perfect. All right, so Savio, you are rolling on the armor table.
Ah.
Shit, wait, I think I know
What?
what Muse is rolling on.
What?
What happened?
Wait, why am I Muse? I think I rolled the 9.
Everyone
We're
is
all
something.
Muse.
I rolled the 4.
We're all Muse in the eyes of God.
All right, who rolled the 1?
Me.
Okay, so this is for Savio. Okay, now let's see here. Who rolled the 2?
Me.
This is the 2. All right, who rolled the 4?
Muse did.
Okay, let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, this is not good. And then I will describe how the hell you find all these objects. Okay, who rolled the 9?
Cog did.
Sorkin, if you fuck me on this.
Please do.
Who rolled the 8? It'd be Rex, right?
Do we only get one thing off of this list, or all of the things on the list?
You get all of them.
Hell yeah.
All right. Rex, you rolled the 8, right?
Yes, that's right.
Oh my god, this is so convenient. 8 is weapons.
Hey. Where's the list?
I'm putting it in the Tontine.
Oh, I see.
Okay, and I will go from the top and, top and explain how you find it. Okay, so Savio, you find a kind of small area where they're doing research on like armor and whatnot, and all of the items are kind of just sitting around labeled neatly with small identification placards and giant. And so you just pocket all that crap.
Yeah.
Then you find the apothecary where they're brewing up some potions, and there's a bunch of potions sitting there in the till. You find the weapons room where they have all their rods, and so you pick up all those rods. Cog, you fucking piece of shit. You find the actual treasure room. Um, trick your way into it by bypassing one of the locks, and lo and behold. And Rex just walks right through a wall into the main armory. He notices there's like a faint crack on it. Oh my god, the bacon emoji! And busts right through the wall, and then all of those weapons are right there and ready.
Bloodwell vial.
That's for sorcerers only.
Oh,
And
boo. Well, technically, the gun I had was only for sorcerers,
No, no,
so
no, no,
that's
no, no, no,
not.
no, no, no. Did you roll a goddamn genie bottle? Son of a bitch, you did. God,
Boo?
in a fruity bottle.
Oh
Cog.
yeah, there's the
Fruity bottle.
Oh, if you use that, we're gonna have problems.
What do you mean? Oh, because it's racist?
No one do anything. Stop talking.
Oh.
Options?
I am back now. Can you hear me?
welcome back.
Can you all hear me?
You are very quiet.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, that was better.
ooh, ghost step
So
tattoo.
I'm coming in really quiet still.
Better.
Is it fine now?
Yep.
Alright. So yeah, that's all the loot you got. What do we want to do now?
Um. Hmm. I don't
Look
know.
at the supervisor thing now. Um, can I tell if the supervisor badge is magical and using and like having it near me will allow me to use it?
You'd have to cast Identify on it.
Fuck. I don't know if I have Identify. One sec.
How does a wizard not have
I have
Identify?
identify.
I do.
Go ahead and cast Identify.
I had more any more attunements. Oh, man.
All right. I'm going to assume you did it. You can hear me, right?
Yes.
You're kind of fuzzy though.
Oh shit. We
Oh
have
my fucking
two
god. All right, is it better now?
No.
You're just gonna have to deal with it. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, you do that. It reeks of evocation magic. It will allow you to access areas and otherwise perform commands you otherwise would not be able to do.
Okay. Um, can I tell what drain will do? Will it just drain the pods and allow me to get rid of all of this shit?
It will drain them. That's what it does.
Can I tell if there will be any adverse effects?
You can intuit that attempting to drain the tanks will definitely get the attention of something within here that is in charge. Because you remember earlier, all the little machines weren't doing things on their own. They were being directed by somebody else.
Oh yeah.
Can I?
Oh, quick idea. Quick idea. If we want to drain that shit, how about before we do anything, before we do fucking anything, I can do a teleportation circle. We get that up. And then we smash everything and then just pop out of here.
Would that
Question.
work?
Give me an Arcana check.
28.
This place has been warded against teleportation.
Fuck.
Question. Can you look around and see if there are any like cameras or scrying orbs or something like that?
With your nat 20, you did not outwardly detect anything that you could see.
Okay.
Well, we can't do anything here without getting attention, without capturing the attention of whatever's running things.
Mhm.
I say we just go to Worldbreaker and figure out what to do with this later.
Sure.
You rise to the top level. You get back in your little tiny minecart. You reverse and make your way down the gangway. And you are now in front of an enormous door made of solid brass. That's a good 50 feet tall. Covered in giant runes. And fearsome to behold. This is also the biggest. Do we go inside, I imagine?
Yeah.
Okay. You open the interior of the door, creaking it ever so slightly open. You're inside an enormous room with a domed roof. The floor
You're
is made.
cutting out a little bit.
There's nothing I can fucking do about it. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I just got to deal with it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just how it's going to be. You are in an enormous room with a domed roof. The floor is made of a curious turquoise metal. The room is brightly lit. At its center are four large containers made of glass. At the center of this room, you see a series of long, ebon black ceramic columns affixed to one another with spindles of what seems to be a strange, pliant rope. This large series of columns has a kind of faint, ethereal mystical series of gossamer tendrils beneath it as it adjusts and does work on a machine. Looking around the room, you can see that it is surrounded uh, innumerably with these containers. These large containers are everywhere around you. There's a lot of them. Probably hundreds, maybe if not thousands of them, lining the walls of this enormous room. The thing at the center is connected to the ceiling by yet again this kind of strange, spindly material. You see around it, it is using its ethereal tendrils to manipulate a large gossamer tube. The tube is pulsating with blood and chutney, and you see it pouring this material into one of the containers. And you see the machine zap the container with lightning, and nothing happens. You then see the machine put the tube to itself, and extending from its sides are these kind of strange, thin little bladders, and the bladder begins to fill and gorge with this blood and viscera. Y'all can hear me, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
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 Okay. It begins to fill and it begins to fill, and you can see within it growing rapidly a creature. The creature grows and grows and grows until its body burgeons against the sack, which then splits, dropping the creature a good 20 feet to the ground, where it hits with a dull thud that resonates across. Right now, a lot of you are perched behind a series of those large tubes, so you're hidden from sight at present. The creature steps forward, and the large, spindly series of tubes rotates. And you can see faintly in the divots of its ceramic tubes, if they line up ever so slight, it forms the shape of a faint smile. The creature, the large series of tubes, looks down at the strange creature, which seems to be almost a kind of deformed giant, and looks at the creature, and you can hear this voice echoing from everywhere and nowhere in giant. I'm going to presume that either Savio or Boot will telepathically translate. Ah,
Yeah.
my dear, it seems that you have arrived. Are you ready to do that which you were made to do? Go on, touch the thing, honor your blood, and then we can find out if you are going to suffice. The small, spindly, mutated giant looks up at the large series of metallic tubes and pauses for a moment, and then steps forward, steps forward, and then places her hand upon a small machine. A spike rises from the machine and drives itself into the palm. The creature screams, but its screams are quickly stifled by what seems to be a bubble of silence that goes around its head. The large series of ceramic tubes seems to be almost responding to it. Do not worry. Pain is fleeting, but glory is eternal. I have been waiting much longer than your people have even been around, so you will do fine. Just endure it. Here, 1 minute. I'm gonna put the thing's token art here so you can see it. Looks like this.
Mhm.
The creature screams, but you can't hear its screams. And then an electrical shock courses through its body, and you can see the outline of its flesh momentarily in the light, before it slumps over dead. The spike is still driven through its hand and crudely holds its body upright, the only thing preventing the inertia of its death from bringing it down to its knees. The spike retreats, the body slumps to the ground. A small series of tubes emerge from the large cylinders at the center of the room and begin to impale the creature. And you can see steadily its fluids are taken from its body, and then a small, diminutive spider pops off the side of this strange thing at the center of the room and picks up the corpse and then drags it into a corner, sinking beneath the ground in a faint motion. There's a brief pause, and the thing in the center of the room rotates. You can no longer see the face uh, on it, and it seems to go back to its business.
Who says telepathically, I think we should leave?
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
You say this telepathically, and you hear a voice in your head go, I am trained in your psionic arts. There is no need for subterfuge. Please come closer. Perhaps we could reach some kind of deal. You smell like the others that were here earlier. I will extend to you the same courtesy as I did to them.
Can I respond back?
Who did you see?
I saw several creatures that smell of the same purpose as you. A furbolg, a kenku,
Yeah.
a satyr.
How are they doing here?
I do not know, but please come closer. I do not care for distance.
Is the so does this thing look like what we saw under the water?
Yes, this is 100% the thing you saw.
This, yeah, so we can say that this is the thing that destroyed the city.
Yeah,
Okay. Can I roll Arcana to see if teleportation magic is still, like, being subdued here?
yes.
Can I roll an insight to see if this thing actually wants to fucking kill us?
Roll
Natural
insight.
20.
This place is warded up the wazoo still. All right, go ahead and insight the machine.
Insight, and the computer's just being a little slow.
Oh, wow. You attempt to intuit the body language of this strange, enigmatic way of life, and it bewilders you. There's nothing to intuit. There's no facial expressions, no body language, and even the intonation is bewildering and confusing. You have no idea what this thing is about.
Well, when in doubt, yes and. I
Oh,
pretend to be casual and... We can't escape. We might as well play along until we have an opportunity.
we can't just leave?
Can we?
Are you going to ask?
Um, actually, I don't know what I'm gonna say.
Somebody else ask. I want this thing to not hate me.
Can we just leave?
You are welcome to go as you came in. I will not keep you.
Great, let's leave.
I might have one more question.
I have some questions.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I
not
want you guys to know that I feel like strangling both of you.
yeah, but like, hold on a sec.
We can always come back.
I don't think so.
Can we?
I just have one.
Can we take a pause real quick? I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. We'll pause for a little bit.
Cool, be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a Coke, so I'll be right back too. Uh,
Test.
okay, good. Welcome back. So, the machine will turn, rotating its bodies and its cylinders, which, despite hitting one another, do not make sound. Um, it's the indentations on its side, which seem to make a kind of crude, almost like smile, move upwards, forcing the face into what seems to be a kind of neutral expression. It will then direct its attention to the best of your knowledge at Cog. What are you? I have pored through my archives, and I have no designation for you.
I'm something interesting. I I don't know, honestly.
Not that interesting. Please don't be interested.
I am a cool dude.
Would you be willing to give me one sample of your flesh?
No,
No.
No.
I do not give consent.
I will make it worth your while.
I
And
doubt that.
there's a faint kind of rumbling that occurs from underneath you. The turquoise metal in front of you turns into liquid, and out emerges from it an enormous brass box with a clear front case. It cracks open, showing a variety of exotic metals, arcane crystals, and other technologies in schematics. I will give you the spoils of the elders.
Not worth it.
Nah. I don't know, I'm pretty happy with my spoils.
Then tell me, where are you from?
No.
We travel around quite a bit.
A The thing rotates, and all of its cylinders rise up, revealing a single emerald clear glass almost floating at the center of what you presume is its body. A pale emerald light washes over you. And then there is a faint whir, and then there's a kind of a beep.
I think about tacos. I think about tacos. Really, 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 really hard.
I have analyzed the mineral composition of your bone structure. You are likely from Western Corvair, particularly the region. My masters had no name for this place.
It's somewhere like way off in the sea. It's like really, really, really far away from Corvair.
You are lying.
I don't know. I really, really like tacos. Right now, that's kind of consuming my mind right now.
Since you will not supply the materials I need to further my research, I will procure them on my own.
No, no, you will not. If you do, please don't.
You can. The creature, all of its cylinders slide down, hiding its initial internal mechanism. It flips around, and the cylinders rise again, forming a smile. Then I believe it would be in your interest to procure for me a sample. Please supply to me your flesh, and I will spare your people.
Shit.
Fuck.
Um,
Is there a way that
can
we can...
how soon do you need the sample?
Please tender it immediately.
Can we put a pin on it? Like, for like, how long have you lived?
128,000 years, 700, 128,796 years, 8 months, 4 weeks, 3 days, 12 hours, 47 minutes, and 22 seconds. Actual.
Yeah, so like 10 years isn't that long for you.
I
That's
have
like a
labored.
day.
I have labored long enough to know that I need your material now. There are instabilities in the calculations that need to be adjusted with new material.
Didn't you just get a bunch of new material? Why don't you sort through that first?
Insufficient genetic makeup, samples too finite, inbreeding.
You haven't even finished sorting through them. How would you know that?
I have already finished processing all of the genetic material from the city known as Stormbreach.
How far away is the exit? Can we just make a run for it?
Oh no, but if they do that, Drum's fucked.
You can always contact them.
I can, but they're still fucked. There's nothing the daughters can do against this thing.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Sneakily, can I like sleight of hand, give one of the rods that I just got to Cog?
What?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Can I pass him, actually 2 of my 3? Because I'm guessing there's more than 200 people in Drum.
Oh, way
Yeah.
more.
Okay, I'm gonna pass you 2 of them, which lets you save 400 people. 2 of my rods of security. Each of them can transfer 200 people to a pocket dimension that is your version of paradise.
Which is just another drone.
It's the same place.
It's the same place, but it's better financially, and it's a part of the like the Corvair government.
I'm gonna give him 2 of those. That lets him like emergency transport 400 people.
That's not enough.
I know, but it's better than nothing.
Boot steps forward and says, "We are going to leave, and you are going to let us."
That was always allowed. But please, tender the sample as agreed.
What will you do with the sample?
I will use it to correct irregularities in the genetic material I have already acquired.
To what
There's
end?
so bad.
No, let's not give it to her or it or whatever, and let's just go.
The issue is, are we gonna put, billions of people at stake, or millions of people at stake? It's a lose-lose situation.
What we can do.
I don't
Actually,
want Drum to
let's
die.
leave because I have a plan, but I don't want to say it in front of this thing. Let's go.
It can't read your mind, but it can tap into any psychic connections you make. So,
But
We're
yeah.
we're gonna whisper that.
I am not going to say shit while in the
Okay.
presence of this thing. But Mew has a plan. Let's go.
Okay. Just keep thinking about tacos. Let's go.
So you're not going to tender the genetic sample?
No,
I think. Wait, let's.
I don't want to. I really don't want to.
Lying.
But
I'm lying to this thing when I say we'll be back.
Oh, it automatically detects your lie.
Okay. Well, Muse doesn't want to go back. Muse is not speaking for the rest of them.
Phrase that so that that is correct. You can intuit that the thing can automatically detect lies, so you're going to have to bend the truth.
How about this?
Give us some time to weigh the pros and cons, and if it is in our favor, we will be back in a week's time. Is that okay?
You either tender the sample now, or I will procure it of my own volition.
Can we intuit what will happen to Cog if he gives a sample?
This thing is difficult to read, but give me Arcana.
I'm curious if it just kills me.
It's not going to.
24. Can I guidance myself?
Yes.
Guidance.
26.
It is hard to parse, but you can see that there's small, kind of hypodermic needles attached to strange plastic tubing and rubber hanging off the side of this thing. It doesn't look like it's gonna kill him, but you can't tell.
Will I die?
No, I will simply prick your finger with one of these, and it raises one of the small needles.
This might piss it off, but I might have a way of doing something. So, creation spell is a thing. I could potentially create like an artificial version of my blood. That
Fake.
They would be
isn't.
able to detect that though,
Yes,
because
and
it
that's oh, true. Yeah.
because it analyzed your DNA.
Yeah, it would know.
Can you?
I think the best option is honestly for you to let it prick your finger and then we leave. Because it's
No.
either
No, because then it'll use its.
My superior DNA. It'll use my superior DNA to make a fucking hard army to kill. It's either this thing makes an insano army, or we walk away and we eventually try to kill it as it's rampaging Drome. And I notify Drome.
The monster Leveon mass. Oh,
So that's kind of like what my thinking is here.
can I tell if I offered it a sample of my blood, would it leave Cog alone?
Don't do that. That's the same problem.
No, not quite.
But we don't want this weird
That's true,
eugenicist
yeah.
robot to have access to more genetic diversity.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
So which
So
of
we
you
don't
is...
want anything with it.
Yeah, we don't want an army of shapeshifters, or whatever it's planning on doing with DNA.
It's really a lose-lose situation.
I say we leave.
Yeah.
If we leave, then Drome's fucked.
Have
Not
we?
necessarily. I can get in contact with Drome, and we can at least help out in this fight.
If we leave the general, area, the general region that Drome is currently located in, is fucked. We can move the people.
That is true, but the thing is not going towards the land, it's going towards the people.
Well, but it doesn't know the specific location. It analyzed your bones and found a general region that, food grows in. Homing the area for a little bit.
I wonder if the Tauntaun can help.
You'll have to. Ugh.
Well, we are metagaming so hard right now.
You gotta... Are you gonna give it blood or not?
Do not.
I'm not giving blood.
It's... Okay, do you tell it this?
Yes.
The smile that was on its face turns into a frown, and it looks at you and goes, "Then I suppose it will have to be force. Roll initiative."
What? Oh shit.
Everyone?
Yes.
No, I
Hey,
can't.
here, 1 minute. I actually have to switch something out here. Hold on a second.
Fuck.
God, this map is huge.
Yeah, it's giant sized, and that's not like a pun. It's like actually giant sized. As it says this, a large holographic force field appears behind you, towards you. Jesus, Cog! Oh my God!
Yeah, screw off.
Lucky for you, this asshole has a negative dex modifier, so...
Good to
Well,
know.
stuck in place. I would hope it does.
Everyone's roll so low.
Oh, Rex, I got your thing up so you can roll the button.
Wait, what'd you say?
I put you up on the combat tracker so you can roll your initiative there. Oh, you got a 21.
Yeah, I already rolled.
Alright. Okay. Savio, it's your turn.
All right. So is this construct-looking thing, is it on the floor or is it hanging from the ceiling?
It is hanging from the ceiling.
How high up?
Like 300 feet. Well, I mean, like, its body is about 300 feet long. It's like a series of long ceramic tubes and tendrils and stuff, and it ends in the thing that you see, which is hovering about 20 feet off the ground.
Great. Savio's gonna move forward to get within 30 feet
Okay.
of the ground where that thing is and cast, Grasping Vine.
Okay. It's a 20 feet off the ground.
Yes.
Can you cast out on a creature?
Vine's, I'm casting it on the ground right under it.
Okay. Go ahead.
And the vine is going to pull it down.
All right, go ahead.
So make a dex save,
It's
and it should be higher than 18.
not very good at these. Not the best stat. Yep.
Great. So the part of it that's closest towards the ground is pulled 20 feet towards the vine.
All right.
So it's being pulled. I'm trying to pull it into the ground.
It is now basically flush with the floor. You can see its metal cylinders grinding on the ground. Is there anything else?
Does that damage it at all?
Weirdly enough, no.
Oh.
Yeah, that spell doesn't do damage. That is actually kind of odd.
Yeah, no, that's why I was trying to pull it towards the ground, hoping that the force would
It wasn't
like
that
take
much.
all damage from a hit. Okay.
It wasn't that much. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's all it can do.
All right. It's going to use one of its legendary actions. You see a small kind of cylinder come out of the ceiling, and the cylinder rotates and angles towards you, and it is going to fire at you, Savio.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. There's a 27 hit.
Yeah.
All right. A super chilled bolt of magical cold pierces through the air and shoots straight through your body, dealing 18 cold damage.
Okay.
Ignore the bottom number. That's only if it sneak attacks you, which it did not do. All right. It is now Boot's turn. And before you ask, yes, you can actually extract name on this thing.
So first I extract name.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, if I remember right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it saved, so.
Um,
Does anybody have silvery vibes?
Yeah,
I
I'll
wouldn't even bother with this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
I mean, it's only a plus. It's a plus 10 to their wisdom saves.
You could try.
I'll silvery barbs it.
Let's see. I can't believe it.
oh yeah.
Who wants advantage? Rex.
Yep. Give Rex advantage.
All right, sounds good.
The thing's name is 0003.
Third version. Are there 3 of these things? At least.
You don't know what the 3 means necessarily. Anything else you'd like to do, Boot?
Yeah, just give me a sec.
Power word frog.
Is there anything? Hmm.
What?
Never mind. I'm gonna steel wind strike this thing.
Sure, go ahead. It's kind of a waste. I mean, you only get one attack.
What?
It's kind of a waste. You only get one attack.
Yeah, true. I'm gonna cast immolation then.
Oh, that's not bueno. Oh, wait. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't like the sound of that.
Go ahead and cast a spell.
Okay. It's actually oh yeah, no, it's a DC 19.
Yes.
It has advantage. Now that would be something to silvery barbs, because then it'll take max damage.
Yeah, but is this really gonna do much?
You were about. Do you want to go big or go home?
I will still oh no, I just used my reaction to extract.
You used a bonus action to extract name.
Oh, then I will silvery barbs it.
All right.
What that?
It's not like it could do any worse than that. All right.
That's like 72 damage. Max
So,
damage is 72.
let's see what we got
It's
here.
8d6. So
It's 8d6 plus 4d6.
oh.
Yeah, so the max damage would be 72, I'm pretty sure.
The fire engulfs the soothsayer, and you see that the fire damage does more than you thought it would to this
Yes.
mechanical monstrosity.
Oh, because it
As,
melts it. That would make sense.
or rather, it screws up its CPU.
Oh.
Oh, one thing that I should have made mention of, but I forgot, is that this room is freakishly fucking cold.
Hmm.
Don't worry, I'm wearing warm clothes.
All right. Anything else? You're coming in
How do
super
I
fan. What? What are you trying to do?
Sorry, I'm gonna use one of my resonance.
Okay. Which one?
Uh,
You're breaking up like crazy.
sorry, dissolution. So it takes a 3d8 force damage. Let me roll that.
Go ahead.
11 force damage.
All right.
And it is currently on fire.
Interesting. Okay. And it'll take that fire. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. Now it's time for one of his legendary actions. Let's see what we got here. All right, it's going to make an attack against Cog. There's a 33 hit.
Ah, shit. Don't have any more silvery barbs.
Can I cast shield on somebody else or only myself?
Yeah,
Only
but
on
shield would
yourself.
make it match. Shield would match. It doesn't, I'm seeing if I could do something here. That could potentially mess with this. Um... Um... Damn. This thing's trying to pierce me, right?
Yes.
Trying to get the blood.
Yep. Got anything to
Shit.
stop it?
I'm trying to look. I don't think I have any, like, reactionary spells. Artificers don't really get that shit.
Yeah, not really.
I do have resistance to piercing.
All right.
Would that, like, not let it get certain amounts of my blood?
Maybe we'll see. All right, so you got nothing to stop it? What?
Maybe. Give me.
I have something.
What?
I still have a mote of misfortune that I can use as a reaction and cause any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw to automatically be a nat 1.
All right, so are you going to use that?
If nobody has anything else, then yes.
Okay. One of the weird spindly hypodermic needles on the side of its body springs out attached to a rubber node. And it clangs and almost penetrates through Cog's armor. But then misfortune falls, and the exterior prong falls off, and it slumps to the ground. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okie dokie. Rex. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Cog.
Okay.
You can
So
hide
are
on
we
Gilbert
fighting this
forever.
thing? Are we fighting this thing, or are we trying to run?
There's a force field behind you, but it's like
Oh shit.
you can immediately tell that you could dispel it if you'd like.
If we don't kill it, it might go for.
Yeah. The issue is that we don't know how strong this thing is. Probably really fucking strong.
Well, it's vulnerable to fire damage, so.
It is, and I don't really have any damaging spells. The most that I can do is protect myself here. And I can act as a distraction if needed. I'm relaying all this mentally. Which I don't care if it can hear me. I don't fucking care. I'll stand over here. And I will prepare, or I will hold my action, and cast magic missile when it's trying to attack me.
Okay. All right.
And as a bonus action, I will activate my channel divinity strands of fate.
Okay,
Which
good.
I will put in the. Yeah. And that is my turn.
All right. Rex. What would you like to do, Rex?
Is the creature in the air?
No, it's ground level right now.
All right, so I'm gonna rage and use my radiant soul transformation, and I'm going to also. It seems like it's 90 feet away from me, so I'm gonna have to dash in order to get over there. So I'll do those two things, and then as part of the bonus action, I'm going to make an attack.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Okay, gotcha.
Here, hold on a second. Recording is back on. Yeah, I'll be real with you. It has a 9 AC. It is extremely easy to hit this thing.
Lit.
You would have to try to miss it. Okay,
Or
so.
roll one.
Alright, well, you do 7 bludgeoning damage to it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that 7 damage is incorrect. I actually need to roll the damage.
Oh, okay, go ahead then.
All right, and that's my turn.
Alright, perfect. And you're right next to it, right?
Yes.
Alright, just go ahead and put yourself there. Okay, it is going to expend its reaction. I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Boy.
Shit.
Oh!
I'm gonna use my inspiration point to re-roll that.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Use my lucky feet.
You can use whatever you want to pass. Go ahead.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
Jesus
All right.
Christ.
Can I use my inspiration?
I don't.
Huh?
Can I use my inspiration?
You
You
could
are welcome
reuse.
to.
I'm gonna roll one more time, and if I fail, it's just meant to be.
Fail, you stupid bastard. Fail.
Just a sec.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
All right. You take 10 poison damage, and you are now poisoned.
What does that do?
Just gives you
Oh, that's not
disadvantage on
good.
your attacks.
Okay.
And then I gotta roll a con save to keep concentration.
It was
Yeah.
it was a save or suck. If you passed, you took no damage.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what we
Wait,
got.
poison means you have disadvantage on concentration?
Yeah, no. I just had a concentration up. I didn't know if it was save or suck.
Yeah.
Poison is just like disadvantage on skill checks and
Yeah, ability
attacks.
attack rolls and ability checks. All right, Muse, it is now your turn.
Alright, so I am poisoned, so I'm not going to attack, because disadvantage.
Greater restoration.
I do not have greater restoration.
Mm.
Instead, what I am going to do is... Can I be... Okay. Savio.
Yep.
In my memory of all the times we've fought before, have I seen you use any, like, powerful fire spells?
No, but I do have one.
Okay, but Muse wouldn't know that. So Muse is going to hand Savio one of their ember berries. Do you remember what that does?
No.
Okay. You eat the ember berry or drink it in a tea or whatever. And it like it's a drug that like it's a downer. It makes you feel like calm and whatever, right? But it also lights you on fire. And as long as you stay calm and don't panic, you take no damage, you don't get burned. If you start panicking, it will hurt you.
Okay.
And I'm going to hand you one of these berries. And then I am going to hold my action, and if it looks like Cog's defenses, because he's prepared some, but if it looks like it's about to get through his defenses, I am going to cast Gaseous Form on him.
Oh wait, no.
That is a good idea. That was very interesting. All right, I've made a note of your reaction preparation. It is now the soothsayer's turn. You hear a kind of faint mechanical click, and several other strange cylinders appear from the ceiling, and there's going to be 4 of them. They are each going to fire upon everyone except Rex.
Okay.
The first
Um,
the first one is going to be against Muse.
Just a sec, what is that? A 23?
23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay then. And the next one is going to be against Boot.
That hits.
All right, and the next one is going to be against Cog.
that hits.
You only take the first cold damage. You do not take unerring machine. Now, Savio, you see that one of these strange cylinders is way larger than the other one. This one is pointed at you.
Oh, yay. Is
I'm
it because
gonna
I'm a
roll.
dragonborn?
Huh?
Okay, I saved.
And it is going to fire at you with advantage.
Is it because I'm a dragonborn?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's because you It's because you took pot shots at him and he doesn't like you. All right. For this one, you are going to take the unerring machine damage as a bolt of super hard, dense, cold ice pierces through your body.
Great.
Now, Rex,
Let's double digits.
you feel the creature looks at you so much as you can tell that it is looking at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, who?
Rex.
Probing insight. Woo!
Hell yeah.
The feature was keyed wrong. It's DC 23 wisdom saving throw. Now this is wait, is he within range of? Oh wait, he can't do that. Even if you were within range of Cog, you wouldn't be able to reaction. You'd be able to, but then it would drop your reaction preparation missile. Does anyone have anything to help Rex along past this save?
Wait.
Just a sec, I'm looking.
Not this turn.
Because you do not want him to fail this save.
I can't use my my magic missiles to shoot at whatever. No, never mind. It's a mental thing.
Now, one of your specific condition was if he tried to get blood from you, but he just shot at you. Technically, if you
Yeah.
wanted to shoot back at him with the magic missiles, I'll allow it.
Oh wait, my I'll use my my reaction with my channel divinity to give Rex advantage.
What's the range on that?
It's sight.
Okay. All right, so roll with advantage, Rex.
Damn it.
All right.
I
Rex.
spend my inspiration to make him reroll.
Yes. Rex, you are charmed until the end of the Soothsayer's next turn. Your directives get blood from Cog and bring it to the Soothsayer, and it puts a hypodermic needle in your hand.
Oh my god, I have an idea.
Cog, get on
I don't have an
Dilbert.
idea.
I hear and obey.
Savio, it is your turn.
Great. Fuck. Okay, I can shoot at it a couple times, or I can do.
Also have the fireberry thing.
Does that just like? So it just keeps me calm?
It gives you it like.
I'll eat it.
I assume that it isn't written in the description, but I assume it would be a wisdom saving throw, and I assumed you had a high wisdom.
I do. I'll eat the fireberry.
Go ahead.
What happens if I eat it?
What does that item do again?
It's a berry, and if you consume it, it lights you on fire. It says that it's some sort of thing that like calms you down. It's like a downer. But as long as you don't panic, you do not get hurt by the fact that you are on fire.
Okay. It's
Do I
interesting.
do more fire damage?
You can probably just hug it and burn it. You are actively burning. You are on fire.
Can you send me the block for that item again?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll allow you to treat your attacks as fire.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Great. So I will eat it, and then I'm gonna cast haste on myself to get that AC up. Oh wait, is haste an action? No, it's a bonus action. Yes. Okay, I'll haste myself.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So does that mean I hit? So it gives me an extra action. So I hit it, and I have that thing when you use your attack action, you attack twice. So I
No.
hit it
Yeah,
4 times.
you get one additional attack, so you would get 4. You don't get an additional attack action. You get an additional attack.
Okay, gotcha. So I'll hit it 3 times. Fuck.
Ugh. Jesus.
The only way you could miss. All right. Um, I will attack. I'll attach all of that damage as being fire. So just bear with me one moment here. You still have another attack.
How many spells are minutes?
Gaseous form lasts an hour.
I know, but I'm saying to cast is a minute.
I have another attack.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot right at the hypodermic needle that it's holding.
Okay. It's got like a bunch of them, but yeah, you're welcome to shoot one of them out of its
So
spooky.
is there one specific arm holding all the needles?
It's got like a series of strange, ethereal kind of tendrils. You can actually intuit that part of the creature's body is actually in the ethereal plane, and you are seeing it manifest as these tendrils.
Vanish.
Anybody
Could
have banishment?
could I banish it?
I think I have banishment.
I want you to
I
remember that the room is warded against teleportation, and that is technically teleportation.
Is it though?
It is. You get teleported somewhere else.
Damn.
would etherealness count as teleportation?
That would not.
Okay, I can't do. I don't think I can use it this turn.
Somebody grab a chunk of it and drag it and like through that portal into the chaos realm.
It's too big.
Set a
No.
chunk of it.
Yeah, I'd have an idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess I'll shoot at it again and try and hit as many needles as possible.
Okay. Get me another attack. You shoot the needle. You shoot one of the hypodermic needles off of its body, and it shoots off into the distance and shatters against a wall. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yell at Cog to get on Dilbert away from Rex.
Okay. Now, it's going to use
And
a.
Dilbert's gonna hold his turn to fly up into the air to get Cog out of the way.
Okay, I like that. All right. It is going to use a legendary action to shoot at Savio.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Damn
23
it.
hit.
Yeah.
You see, in a very small kind of pneumatic object comes out of the ceiling and shoots a large hypodermic needle at you. It flies through the air, plunges through your armor, and pumps your body full of some strange lavender fluid. You don't feel so good. Give me a con save.
Mm.
Jesus Christ.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Um, the material courses through your body, and you feel your chest and arms get hot. Um, you feel your bones weaken, your muscles begin to kind of come undone, and you feel yourself mutating. Blisters start to appear, your scales fall off, pustules and tubules begin to grow out of your arms and around your face and whatnot. You have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
Oh, and your movement speed isn't cut in half as the tubules and pustules appear on your feet, on your legs, and make it painful to walk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Boot, it is your turn.
All right. I have the spell Heat Metal.
It's a fantastic spell.
Yeah.
It's touch though. I'm pretty sure.
I think it is.
No, that you can see
You're.
within range.
Wait, range 60 feet. Choose a manufactured object. Okay, so yeah, you have to be within 60 feet.
I get just within 60 feet.
Let me see how far away you are. Oh, you just have to move up like 30 feet. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So put yourself right about there.
Now, if you
Can you show again?
Right about there.
There we go. Never mind.
Alright, what level are you casting it at?
5th.
Alright, go ahead. I don't even think there's a save for that. I think it just bursts into flames.
I don't think there's a save.
Yep, it just does it, yeah. Why is there a con save? Oh, this has to drop anything. Alright, well you're gonna do 64 points of fire damage to it. It is okay.
And then I'm going to use a resonant.
Okay. Which one?
One sec. Let me look at what it's called. Absorption. So I get 46 hit temp HP.
Go ahead.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Wait one sec. Let me see if I can do anything else. I can't drink a potion, can I?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna drink my potion of speed so I can get a +2 to my AC.
Okay, go ahead.
And does that mean that I can move? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if I move back or not.
Yeah, the thing can basically hit you anywhere it wants within this area, so. Anything else?
That should be it.
Okay. The Soothsayer is going to expend another one of its legendary actions. A large cannon emerges. It's clear and it's hollow, and you see in its interior is a large glass sphere full of like a swirling kind of viscous fluid. It launches this viscous fluid, and it cracks to the ground in front of Savio. And the fluid emerges, and then rapidly forming from the fluid is an exact copy of Savio.
Oh, fuck me.
Great.
The creature looks at you and goes, and you see bones erupt out of its body, forming what seems to be a crude kind of crossbow. Sinew stretches across the bones, and then it arcs its hands to stretch out the sinew, uh, giving tension, and then it projects a small little rock at you. A piece of bone at deathly speed, and it's going to shoot you, Savio. And you will take
She.
19 piercing. You don't take the other shoot. You only take the 19 piercing. You take 19 piercing damage. The creature.
What do I roll to keep haste up?
The potion is concentration list. Oh wait. You need a con save DC.
Yeah, I have no idea how to
10.
calculate that
DC 10.
bullshit.
Just make a con
It's
save. It's always half.
Yeah, it's half the damage, but if it's below 10, then the DC's 10.
So yours is 10. Just give me a con. Yeah, you're fine. All right. The creature looks at you, and then it begins to bubble and boil, and it destabilizes and falls to pieces. Cog, it is your turn.
Before it's my turn, can I tell that Rex is looking at me
Give me an
with
insight
the.
check.
Okay.
And let's see if Rex, if you want to do deception to put on your I am not suspicious face, you are more than welcome to. The machine tells you, Rex, smile, you fool. Oh, no. All right. You know Rex is trying to kick your ass. What would you
Alright,
like to
then I
do?
will launch the magic missile at him before my turn starts.
Okay. Sorry, Rex. Go ahead and
Um,
launch that.
it was just going to be a first level anyways.
Wait, yeah, you used your reaction previously to use Threads of Fate.
That's true, but I held my action for
I,
magic missile,
I know, but what you
which is
use,
not reactive.
huh? I know, but
When you hold an
whenever you hold an action, you unleash the action as a reaction.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, never mind.
Well, now you can just like,
Then I won't be launching it.
okay,
Um,
what would you like to do?
okay, so here's the thing. Can I like can I use all my 5th level spells and like 2 of my 4th level spells to make creation a bonus action instead of a 1-minute casting time?
Hmm. Hmm. Give me a con save with disadvantage. Actually, let me try to think here.
Oh,
Hmm.
should I just roll it
Actually,
anyways?
no. Give me a wild magic surge roll, but I'll allow you to do it.
Okay.
You turn into a potted plant.
Oh
You
God.
draw blood from a potted plant.
42, 40. Oh, you got so close to 42.
Super close, but I wasn't. Ugh.
From a potted plant.
Let's see what a 46 is.
46.
You cast levitate on yourself. Well, that's kind of useless. All right.
Hell yeah!
Go ahead.
Alright, so I'm gonna like turn around, facing away from this thing. I'm going to think of tacos a lot while I do this, so that it can't read my mind.
Taco, 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 taco.
And I'm going to use creation to like take some like berries and shit
Mm-hmm.
and make it look like part of my arms. And then I'm going to infuse blood gin into those arms.
This is so ridiculous.
And
Okay.
then I'm going to hold my action while still thinking of tacos to make Rex or whatever this thing is trying to do with my blood pierce specifically that part of my arm that has blood gin in it.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
But I'm still thinking of tacos right now, so it's like unable to discern what I'm doing or what I'm planning. And you
This
know
is
what?
what.
I'll move a bit closer to it as well
That?
to entice it.
You should be a last ditch effort, not your first
No,
plan.
this is funny. I like it.
It's funny until it fails.
Well,
Rex.
Not gonna.
all right,
I-
and that is my
So
turn.
you don't want to get on Dilbert to fly away from him?
Nope, I am
Okay.
not doing that.
I mean, you're already levitating.
I am levitating,
Mm.
but I'm off like 1 inch off the ground.
It's going to expend its legendary action. Final one. A long syringe, a series of tubes will come out of the machine and jam themselves into the back of Rex and just start pumping him full of adrenaline and a bunch of hormones and stuff. All of Rex's
God.
attacks are at advantage. Anything else?
No,
Okay.
that's it.
Rex, remember, you can get blood from a corpse.
What'd you say?
I said, remember, Rex, you can get blood from a corpse. It is your turn.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go to Cog since that's what has been sort of the narrative here.
Kill him. Get my flesh.
And I'm specifically blocking using my arms, so he is hitting my arms.
If it looks like he's gonna aim somewhere other than the arms.
Well, the first one misses.
Okay.
That's a crit, so that's
Oh,
fine. That hits.
Jesus.
That misses. That misses. Miss. Miss.
Now, this is interesting. You ignore the effects of critical hits, so you don't apply
I do.
the extra damage to him on the crit, Rex, but you are going to do your usual damage to him and what have you.
Does it look like he's aiming for the arms?
Well, he has to. That's what I'm using.
What's the AC and hit points on your fake arms, Cog?
What do you mean?
Because you made fake arms, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's like, where would Rex try to get the blood from? How is Rex following his orders right now?
It's.
I mean, I would argue that he's not aiming for anything specific like arms or anything like that. So I mean, if he's swinging and then Cog just so happens to put his arms in the way of the strike, then that's what happens.
All right,
Yeah.
leave it at that. All right, so just take your Carfax. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That'll completely drain the arms. Yeah, that I wasn't
That's it.
expecting.
Okay.
But yeah, there's blood in there.
God. All right, Rex, on your next turn, you will attempt to harvest. All right, Muse, it is your turn.
Alright, Muse doesn't know what the fuck is happening, but Cog seems happy about this for some reason.
Sort of.
So they are not going to trigger the gaseous form. It is on standby though, if needed. Instead, they will cast Behemoth Deafness.
If you cast another spell, you can't reaction hold the gaseous form because it counts as concentrating on the spell. Actually, you can't cast another spell that has concentration, so you could do something instantaneous, technically.
Blindness, deafness is not concentration.
Then go ahead.
Yeah. On the machine. I know it's a little bit risky because I don't know if it can actually be blinded, but I would like to try.
Let me see if I actually gave it immunity to blindness. I fucking didn't, so congrats.
Okay. I would like to be blind now.
What is it, a con save?
Yes.
This is literally their best stat.
Oh, damn. Alright, well, good to know.
I
Yeah.
don't think I have silvery barbs this turn.
You have your reaction. You want to reaction it?
Is it worth it, you think?
It means it won't be able to see you.
Which is very nice. You've been taking
What's
the
your
most.
DC? Yeah, what's your DC?
Just a sec. How do I figure it?
It's 8 plus proficiency plus your modifier, your spell modifier.
Proficiency?
8 plus proficiency plus your spell modifier.
11, 12 plus spell
Or
modifier.
your spell stat modifier.
Plus whatever item you have, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, plus your.
18. So 19? Is that right?
Yeah.
DC 19 sounds about right.
8 plus 4 is 12, plus 5
is
19.
this?
Oh yeah, there we go.
It's just 17.
Yeah, but that doesn't account for your item, your class item.
I think it would be 19. I think.
Yeah, because mine is also 19.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 19. So are we gonna silvery barbs this? What do we want to do here?
It
You'd
means
have
it
to
would
roll a
have to be.
nat one.
Yeah. Nah.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna let that fail. I'll try something else next time.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see what I can do as a bonus action real quick. I guess I can, like, Eldritch Blast it or something.
Sure.
Actually, no.
You couldn't. You'd had to have used Eldritch Blast as your action, a bonus action to that.
Yeah. Um, you know, Cog seems really happy about this whole, like, being stabbed in the arm with a hypodermic needle thing, but Muse isn't as excited, so can they, like, walk over to them, grab them, and Misty step away?
Misty Step is teleportation. It would not work.
Oh, not even within the room, just in general it won't
Yep.
work.
You can't use
Also,
any. Yeah. The only
Misty
thing that
Step
would.
is.
Huh?
We were just talking. You're good.
All right. Anything else?
They want to do something. Um, they are going to. Oh, they can hex. They're gonna cast hex.
All right. What attribute?
On
Mm,
saves.
yeah, con.
I think it's
I should have
only
done that before.
it's only checks, if I remember.
Choose one ability when you cast the spell. Yeah, checks. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what?
Um,
I'm gonna give you
but
a
I tell.
I'm gonna give you a fifth level spell called Greater Hex, and it gives them disadvantage on everything for that skill. So,
Well,
which
I was gonna ask. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
that's fine. So yeah, cast it at fifth level, and I'll allow you to pick an attribute that it rolls negative on.
Okay. Could I tell, based on how it's been fighting, whether or not it attacks using dexterity or strength?
It fights using raw intellect.
Ah.
Oh. Can I do intelligence then?
Yes.
All right,
Well,
who's got feeble mind?
All right. Let's see what we got here. Wait, there's no save for this?
no, it's hex.
Huh. That's interesting. All right. I might have to adjust that, but I'll let you do it. For the fifth level version, I'm gonna have to give him a save.
Okay.
I'm gonna do wisdom.
Anybody? Anybody got silvery barbs?
I've got silvery barbs.
Bring it down to a 19, hopefully, or
Yeah.
below a 19.
Well, he rolled a 12, so technically, if he.
Hey.
Oh,
All right. I'm gonna use one of these. Legendary resistance auto passes.
alright.
All right.
Yes. I'm just kidding now.
Okay. Oh, heat metal's weird. It only takes the damage as a bonus action on your turn, Cog, which is fucking weird. But that's how it is. Okay, let's see what the fuck. Okay, so Rex's nonsense is going to end at the end of the turn. Let me see here. You know what? The large hypodermic needle gun is going to fire 4 times at Cog. You see
My
four.
arms are there.
Huh?
My arms are there.
Well, it's going to shoot at you 4 times. And it's not like it's going to hit your arms every single time, you know.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, we'll treat it like oh god, what the fuck's that stupid spell that goddamn Savio uses that I don't like? Um, where there's like copies of you or
Oh,
whatever.
mirror image.
Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll just roll a d20 or whatever, and then we'll do high or low on the attacks. High or low.
I.
High. So if it's above So if it's in the upper end, it'll miss. So let me just do my fucking 4 shots here.
Why don't you just wait? You just oh, there you go.
And it's going to bonus action, give itself advantage on all these bad boys. Alright, wow, only, let's see here. 3 of them hit. So let's go with our.
No, I'm using shield.
So they all miss.
No, except for one. The second one, 33.
Okay, so if this is on the low end of the d20, it actually gets your flesh. Wow, you win. Congrats. Well, let me see here. He's going to do probing insight on Savio. And when he does this, Rex, you are no longer charmed. Give me a DC,
With save.
DC 23 Wisdom saving throw.
Fuck me.
All right. You feel compelled, Savio, to extract blood from Cog.
Yeah.
And the best way to extract blood from Cog is if they are dead. So please hurry that along. Savio.
Well, guess I'll shoot Cog 3 times.
That's fine. My shield is still active. That misses all of them.
God. All right.
Yes.
I swear, this is such a life. Do you have anything you could do as a bonus action, Savio?
Let's see. I mean, Guardian of Nature is a bonus action.
That is true.
Any other bonus actions?
That's about it, really.
I've got a Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Markham.
Yeah, I'll Hunter's Mark Cog.
Okay.
All right. Let me see here. It's going to do one of its attacks as a legendary action against. Oh God, of course. All right. Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Boot.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to cause the damage again from the heat metal.
Okay.
So let me do that.
Just do the maximum amount. Because you cast it at 5th. It's yeah. Just do max damage on it. It's fine.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That is let me look this up then.
5th level, that's 40 damage, right?
So 80.
Yeah, that's 40 damage, so 80 damage, and then because I get 2 actions, I'm going to use the quarterstaff to fireball it twice.
Fine. Give me the Carfax.
Ew.
Oh, you don't fireball it twice. It's that I changed the staff so that you expend charges to upcast it. So just tell me how many charges you're using.
Really?
Yeah. It's better. It's actually better for you because it doesn't count as magic, so that if you attacked a Rakshasa with it, it would count.
But that also means that I can't cast 2 spells.
It didn't allow you to Okay, it's not a spell though. You can still do it. Like it actually is better now because it no longer counts as a spell. Like you can still cast a 6th level fireball without expending a 6th level slot.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I
you're the
was just
only.
able to do it twice because with haste I get an extra action.
Technically that would count. I don't think that just go ahead and do it. You don't get an additional action with
Them are
haste.
just
You get an additional weapon attack, and technically that would count with that. So yeah, you could do it twice.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Give me a sec.
It's already baked into the item, so if you roll it, just deduct the amount of charges you use. I think it'll probably burn through all of your charges, though.
I can't see any of my stuff right now. Oh, one sec. I see why. Will it
What?
destroy the staff if I use all charges?
Oh no, I just haven't changed that.
Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
But if you click it, it should just fucking do it. I think I made it so that it automatically lists the charges. Yep, see? How many charges do you want to use?
Jesus Christ.
5
you,
on each, I guess.
you only have 7, so it'd have to be 5 and 2.
Oh, 5 and 2? Yeah, 5 and 2.
Okay.
Oh, it says for lightning, though.
It does both. It's just I was too lazy to have it.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so I will do 5 charges. And I will do 2 charges. It also functions base. It does a d6 lightning or fire, so you can use it as a master blaster rod. So it's actually better than
Sweet.
anything you have. All right. Anything else?
Let me
And
check.
and the 80 fire damage. Okay, this thing is actually finally bloodied.
Okay.
Now that it is bloodied, you see several of its ceramic plates have fallen off, exposing the interior emerald core. Anything else,
I'm gonna
Boo?
do another resonant for the bonus action thing to get another 46 temp HP.
Sure, go ahead. Temp HP does not stack.
It doesn't?
It does not. You can top
Crap.
off to the maximum, but it doesn't stack. So like
Okay.
if you had, so you can give yourself
I'll save
46.
it then.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. Action. Legendary action. Going to attempt to fucking stab the spruce goose over here. This fucking asshole. Yeah, this is great. All right, Kong. Well, your shield dropped, so fuck you.
That's fine. That's fine, because I can always recast it.
All right, go ahead.
Alright. So Rex is extracting, right?
No, the charm is broken on him.
It's now on Savio.
Yes. Well, you don't know. Well, actually, you do know they shot at you, so yeah. You know that Savio has now been brainjacked.
Hmm. How would it know?
How would what know?
I don't think it knows that what I did.
It's not privy to your scheme yet.
I guess now I just have to convince Rex to just bring it my blood.
You're gonna what?
I wanna.
Are you gonna surrender?
It's not real.
You're gonna surrender?
No. My thing is that he only has one syringe, so he got one of the arms that I created.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I missed it. Yeah.
Correct. If I'm thinking if I like cut off that arm that I have and think really hard about like this is my arm. I'm in a lot of pain. Harvest it, please, and I'll go. You get what I'm at? What I'm thinking?
All right, you're welcome to use your action to attempt to surrender your arm to it. It will look, and it will put up one of its probes and stab your fake arm. It will then draw the fluid into its body. What do you want to do?
Oh well, it's bludgeon. It's gonna be interesting to see what it does.
Well, it's a machine, so
Yeah, but it's bludgeon. This thing can. I feel like bludgeon has its effect on literally everything.
it has to be a living creature.
No,
It
this is
can't.
artificial intelligence. It's basically living.
I know, but it can't succumb to psychosis from psychoreactive elements. It's basically, if I put LSD on my computer, would the computer trip?
How would you know?
Huh?
But this is kind of like a virus. I feel
Sort
like
of.
if it's analyzing a bunch of blood, it would like this is a fucking powerful blood drug. Like it should
Did it
as it's
gunk up its
analyzing.
sensors essentially,
Yeah,
so it
that's what
would
I'm.
Hmm. It's interesting.
like this weird foreign material when if it's meant to process blood, like actual creature blood, and if you put something in there that isn't blood, that is corrosive and psychoactive, then maybe it.
It brings it into its body, and you see it pause for a brief moment. What else would you like to do?
Um, I would like to It doesn't have a brain. It's so what's the thing in the middle? It says its core or something like that.
You can try to intuit what that is.
Would that be um
Arcana.
nature? Arcana? Yeah, Arcana. 26.
You determine that the object in the center seems to be the the you got a good glimpse at it, and it didn't seem to be altogether there. It had this kind of ethereal quality to it. Um, you reach the conclusion that this creature has a physical exterior body and a body that is in the ethereal plane, and they work in tandem. You reach the conclusion that if you were to sever that connection, the machine would no longer work.
It has a body there, and I'm guessing if I attack it, it could potentially hurt the body on the ethereal plane.
It's more like the body is here and the mind is in the ethereal plane. Now, there's only one specific.
Oh.
There's a series of very specific items that can cause this damage. I don't think any of you have them. It has to be something that would allow you to sever an ethereal tie. Otherwise, you cannot sever the connection between its mind and its body.
Question.
Yeah.
Can get into the ethereal plane.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
no.
can.
Related to that, I have Blink, which sends somebody to the ethereal plane. Would that help?
You could blink somebody to the ethereal plane.
I will while it's kind of processing everything, I will does it seem distracted?
It seems like it actually is a little distracted.
I will immediately contact everyone mentally and relay the information that I've gathered from here and from right now as it's a bit distracted. I guess then I guess magic missile that, like mind missile it to potentially fuck with its brain, its mind.
Sure, go ahead. Cast a spell.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it at 4th level, as it's my last 4th level spell
Okay.
slot. Not a great roll, but oh well.
Wow, that sucks. All right, it is going to take the 12 psychic, and you see that the psychic damage seems to have harmed it a little bit more than it otherwise would.
And I will also relay that to everyone else. And then that is it.
Okay. Rex, it is your turn. You are back in your normal faculties. What would you like to do?
All right, you said that its core is exposed. I mean, should we try to go up to it and try to extract that?
It's technically it's in the ethereal plane, though you, Rex, reached the conclusion that that seems to be its mind. But you can still beat the ever-loving shit out of its body, and without its body, it can't physically do anything here. So you can't
All
kill
right,
it.
I'll just proceed to beat the
But
crap out of it.
yep.
Kill it. Or damage it at least.
Here, I will just remember AC 9. I'll be right back. I'm using the can.
Yeah, we basically can't miss it.
All right, so 100 damage, and that's my turn.
Nice.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm. I'm really glad that Vex aimed that at the machine and not at any one of us.
To be fair, none of that would have hit me anyways.
It would have
But
really killed me.
yeah, that would have absolutely crushed.
114 is my max HP.
All right. So
I would be at
what did we just do here?
Cog just did 100 damage to this thing.
Vex.
Oh, Rex, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right. It is starting to look worse for wear.
Good.
Anything else that you would like to do, Rex?
Now,
All right. Muse.
Yep.
It is your turn, Muse.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
Because it's really up to DM discretion. The polymorph spell. In this campaign, can polymorph only turn people into beasts, or can we also like polymorph people into different races?
No, you can only do polymorph for beasts.
Okay.
Also,
In that case, I won't.
it has a mutable form too, so.
Oh no, I was gonna polymorph Cog into like a Genasi or something
Huh.
temporarily.
That's actually kind of neat.
You could still polymorph him into something.
But I don't want him to lose like his stats and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, that'll make him pretty dumb, which will be bad.
Yeah. But if I could just like turn him into like a tiefling or a Genasi or an elf or whatever for like an hour, then the machine would lose interest. But I'm not going to do that because I still want Cog to participate in the fight. So instead, sorry, just a sec.
Sure.
I know that some people are like standing around the machine, but can I still cast darkness? Do you think it would be able to see through that?
You don't know.
Eh.
Try blindness and deafness again.
I could try blindness deafness again, but it saved real well last time.
Yeah, but darkness means that we can't see it.
That is true.
I can, but it's still not great.
Yeah. I am just going to do what I did before, and I am going to hold gaseous form in case it looks like it's about to get through Cog's defenses. At the last second, I want to cast it, so he like poofs into a cloud.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold that. Yeah, I think that. Can I move slightly closer to him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move a little bit closer to Cog, like right here.
Okay. It is now the soothsayer's turn. The soothsayer is going to tighten up their form and ascend to the ceiling. Rex, you actually get an attack of opportunity because it leaves your range.
I was gonna try to run away. Bastard.
Let's see what we got here. Yep, you nailed him. Woo! That is not good. It ascends to the ceiling and it disappears.
Shit.
Appearing in its place underneath it, you see is a large, kind of open crate. Two enormous war automatons come out. Let's see what we got here.
Second stage of the boss.
What are these giant robots?
Yes.
Hold on, what does this thing like?
All right, and that is, and then it will use its reaction to do its
Oh,
poison.
those things are so cool.
All right, I'm gonna roll.
They really are.
I don't like them, but they're cool. Haha. You're old shit.
All right. It is going to do pest control again as a reaction. I need everyone to give me a DC 22 Constitution saving throw.
Motherfucker.
Rex. Of course, Rex fucking passes. All right. You are, if you failed, you are poisoned and you take 12 poison damage. The arena, however, unlike last time, the gas does not disappear and seems to grow thicker.
So this thing's gone. The soothsayer is just gone.
Yeah, it fucking yeeted out of here, and it is attempting to gas you to death. Savio, you are no longer charmed.
Well, not like it fucking matters because I can't do a goddamn motherfucking thing to it.
Passing us? Shit.
So its body moved, right?
Yeah, its body moved, and you see that its ethereal aspect is also gone. It has retreated up into its ceiling.
Ian,
Yeah.
I just realized the only damage I've taken this boss battle has been the poison damage from the gas. But
Yep.
Muse doesn't breathe.
It's still
Oh, and
counts.
I have air bubble up, so
Oh, yeah, you
Am
should
I
have
just
it.
not
Yeah,
affected?
I
yeah, it's
shouldn't be
Isn't the
breathing in this
soothsayer
fucking
being
gas.
isn't the soothsayer being held down by a vine?
it basically retreated it. Well, more like a series of plastic tubes. It retreated its entire body up into the ceiling, and you can see that it kind of splayed out like.
It doesn't have to save against the grasping.
Oh yeah, you're right. I have to move against that.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
It's going to use its strength for this one.
Fail. Fail.
Advantage.
Okay. What was your DC?
Oh god, let's see. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 5 is 17, and then I have an item I haven't.
Okay. It's going to expend.
Um,
It's going to expend its second legendary
meets
resistance to auto pass. Well, actually, if he meets it, he beat it. All right. He ascends up. It ascends up into the ceiling and disappears from view, replaced by these two war automatons. And you are no longer charmed. What would you like to do, Savio?
How high up is the ceiling?
About 200 feet.
Mm.
Now,
At
there
least
is a force field behind you, but you can just dispel it with dispel magic. It's not like permanent, you know.
If we kill it, Rome is okay. If we run, we have to evacuate that place.
if we run, we have to go kill it.
That's what we're doing right now.
What
Did it
creature type?
leave, or did it like just go up into the ceiling?
It went up into the ceiling and disappeared, like a panel slipped and it seemed to spread its body over the dome itself.
Can we feel the room moving or something?
It is. You feel it descending, actually. It seems to be returning to its usual roost in the Underdark.
Good.
Huh.
I say we just kill these things and then move on to that thing.
Sure.
Because at this point, like,
We're doing
yeah,
Ooh.
we could probably dispose of these things
I
pretty
don't
quickly.
see that in my inventory.
I thought one of you did.
Someone does have it,
What?
just not me.
A scroll of
What?
climate.
I do. But it doesn't
Like-
work if you're underground.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
but
but
if
it's
you're
just it.
if you were outside, you could technically cast it on the object that you are in and do some pretty serious damage and frustrate its efforts. Okay, Savia, what would you like to do?
Sorry, what creature type are the automatons?
Constructs. I think they're technically celestials, but they're giant robots. Yeah, they're constructs.
Technically celestials, though. Okay.
No, they're just constructs.
Mm.
There's like one weird robot thing that is technically a celestial, but this isn't not them.
Isn't that just Vex?
That is discrimination. Salva, what do you want to do?
Alright, fuck it. I'll use, Gilbert's full movement to get me as high up away from those goddamn things as possible.
Mm-hmm.
They probably have a decent AC, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they have a decent
Probably.
AC.
Yeah, okay, I'll drop Grasping Vine and bonus action Guardian of Nature. Great Tree, which also gives me 10 hit points. And then I'm gonna call Sharpshooter and shoot one of them 3 times.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, was there anything else that this gave me? Okay. And Sharpshooter for all of these, I'm gonna roll them all with advantage.
Jesus.
That one will be crit, and 35.
And you're taking that.
So a 30, a 31, and a 27.
Yeah, those all hit.
Okay.
Top or bottom one?
Let's go with the top one. Alright, I'm 80 feet in the air.
You do a decent chunk of damage against them. The thing is way past bloody now.
Great. I'm also gonna use my movement to get with the gem wings to get another 35 feet up in the air.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's everything I have. I will note that Dilbert is between me and the automatons, so I think that's cover.
Technically, yes.
And you added the plus 10 from sharpshooter, right?
1 minute.
For each of those hits.
Oh, well, he's dead then. You blew him up. Not
Yeah.
I'm still moving up. I'm still moving up.
Okay. Anything else, Savio?
Nope. I am 115 feet in the air.
Damn.
Can I see anything in the ceiling where the thing disappeared into it?
You can see that it is a kind of mechanical panel, but you can't discern how it opens.
That's fine. Okay. That's all.
Okay. Boot.
So I ignore cover and sight when I've damaged something with a spell, because of my resonance.
Mhm.
Can I bonus action damage the soothsayer?
Technically, yes.
Okay, let me do that real quick. Wait, isn't it max damage?
Yep. Go ahead. So it'll just be 80.
What?
Just gonna apply the 80.
Yeah.
Alright, what else would you like to do?
And then I'm going to let me look at my spells. Oh yes, I'm going to wall of fire right in front of the automaton.
What are you doing?
It must make what?
Alright, what are you doing?
Wall of fire in front of the automaton.
Okay, go ahead.
And then it must make a dexterity saving throw. Fails. So let me cast this.
It has an advantage, but it's not good at those.
29 fire damage.
Are they immune to that? Nope. They have no immunities. Alright, it will take the 29 fire damage. That just does normal damage to it. Alright, anything else?
That's all.
Okie dokie. Cog, it's your turn.
I can't see the soothsayer.
No, it is Gonzo.
This thing is still here. I'm gonna shoot it twice with my Galsharat.
Alright, go ahead.
Um, does a 19 hit?
The 29 hits, the 19 misses.
Okay, so then that's 18 psychic damage.
Okay. Oh, give me
And
a
I'm
con.
gonna move.
Oh, actually, Savio Boot, can you give me a con save? The area is still filled with poisonous gas. Alright.
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, technically. Go ahead.
Oh, and I have air bubbles, so I'm not breathing in the air in the room.
Alright, you'll be fine then. Alright, Boot. You're gonna take 12
Do I need to
poison.
make a con save?
What was that? Yeah, you do, technically,
Do
on
I
your
need
turn.
to make a con
Yeah,
save?
go ahead.
Wonder if I can give myself advantage.
Huh.
No, I can't give myself advantage on that.
Alright. 12 damage and 12 poison, and you are poisoned. Same thing with you, Boot.
Okay. And I'll roll concentration save. Yep, that's it.
All right, cool. And I'll just let you do your attacks like that. It's not that big of a deal. All right, Rex, give me another con save, and then go ahead and do what you got to do. All right, you're fine. All right, go ahead and do your attacks. AC is 22 on these bad boys. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh, Jude, you rolled con saves. Is your weapon attack so +7? I think you rolled those are a bit odd because you didn't roll attack rolls. You rolled con saves. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. 1 second.
Yeah, sure. Oh, it's doing the -5 subtraction.
All right, nothing hit.
You could go reckless and give yourself advantage on them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh. Okay. Alrighty then. Muse, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
Oh,
I
give me your
am
con
going
save.
to.
Oh, actually, you're undead. Don't bother with it. All right, go ahead.
Alright. I am going to. I'm going to move 30 feet up,
Okay.
and then I'm going to. Just a sec, let me move. How much is 30 feet?
Basically, right over there next to Savia.
Yeah. Alright. Oops. About right there. Alright. And do I make it? I do not. Alright, in that case, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it.
All right, go ahead. Give me those 3 attack rolls.
Yep. Just a sec. Any of those hit?
The 23 hits. I will apply the damage.
Oh. Uh,
Anything
is
else?
that just my action or also my bonus action?
If you wanted to do both, you would have to do the cantrip as an action as well.
I wanted to do it as an action, because I wouldn't be able to do it as just a bonus action, right?
Yeah, no. You'd have to do cantrip, then bonus action to do it at the same time. Because you're
Alright.
using the bracers, and the bracers only allow you to double it if, Oh, wait, no, I gave you bonus action Eldritch Blast. Forget it, go ahead. I remember
So
now.
I can use it as a bonus action?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Could I have hit all 3 times all as bonus actions?
The
That's
bonus
something
action
that.
allows you to cast it again, so cast Eldritch Blast 3 more times. Or you can just roll all those with advantage, and I'll just treat those as the other 3 attacks.
I'll cast it 3 more times.
Okay, you can just roll with it.
Hmm?
Never mind, it was all hit.
Okay. And that'll be it.
Perfect. It is the Soothsayer's turn. Uh, um, Boot, you no longer know where they are.
Huh?
You
Oh no, they ran.
have no idea where they are. It is now the mob
Dang.
root. It is now the mob root's turn. Now, Cog, you're at ground level, correct?
What?
You are on ground
Oh no,
level,
I'm still
correct?
levitating.
Okay,
I'm
well,
still levitating.
okay, well, they can still reach you technically. Basically, everyone is going to get an opportunity attack on this guy. Make a dex save, though, first. DC 18. And he's going to clobber over here.
Everyone?
Yeah, literally everyone, because he's just going to stomp over everyone. Oh, and
Okay.
Rex does it
I'm
with
in the
advantage.
air.
Yeah, except Savio doesn't have to
Okay.
worry about that shit. And Rex, your dex save.
With advantage, I think.
Oh, with
Yeah,
advantage?
Barbarians get advantage.
he can obviously see this guy fucking coming.
Alright, let's see if this thing.
Oh, Rex?
No, just for deck saves stuff.
Yeah, give advantage on the
Rex, are you there?
Alright,
What's up?
Yeah, can you give me a dexterity saving throw? The machine walked over you. Just need you to get out of the way, and then you get an attack of opportunity. Oh, you're good. Give me that attack of opportunity, and then Muse and Boot get attacks of
Did
opportunity.
it walk through the wall of?
Huh?
I had a wall of fire up. Did it walk through it?
Yeah, does it have to make another dex save?
Let me check.
Not bad. Jesus. Okay.
One side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 fire damage to the creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
I'm gonna say walking through it, you take damage. How much is it?
Okay. 5d8,
Go ahead and roll that for me.
17.
Alrighty then. Alright, I applied all the damage. It is now going to
I didn't
bonk.
get my opportunity attack yet.
Alright, well, go ahead then.
I'm gonna cast Relative Psychic Glance at it because I have Warcaster.
Go ahead.
DC 19 Intelligence saving throw.
Oh shit, they are really fucking good at these for like no good reason.
Oh my god, what the hell?
They have a plus 12 intelligence save for I have no idea why. But there we go. Is it a save or suck? Okay, just half damage. Alright. Alright, anything else?
That's all.
Okay. Cog, it is gonna reel its arms up in the air and do 120 force damage to your ass.
Does it have to roll to hit?
Nope. It automatically hits you.
Why?
It has a thing called unerring slam. If you're within its reach, it automatically hits you.
Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Is there anything I can do?
Wait, doesn't Muse have... Oh no, you don't have gaseous form reaction up.
Mirror image.
Okay. You're gonna cast a mirror image as a reaction. Can you do that?
Yes.
Is unerring slam?
I don't know. Does it?
Here, let me see here.
It's an action, that's why I haven't used it yet.
Oh, it's an action. Oh, whoops.
That would be a great reaction. I'm gonna think about
Yeah,
that.
it would. It should be a
Damn.
reaction spell.
It should. I'm gonna think about that. So anyway, yeah, you take 120
Spell
force
slots
damage.
as a reaction.
Huh?
Burn all my second level spell slots so it can do it as a reaction.
No.
No?
No. Is
Oh,
there?
sad. Shit. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I think I'm screwed here.
Shield?
Shield won't work.
It just hits, so it doesn't matter.
I could use shield to like be blocking, protecting me from it, but I'd get crushed by the shield.
Does this count as a spell?
No. It just automatically hits when you're in range. Is there anything else?
Shit. Well, I'm down.
You fall to the ground, and the creature catches you in its arms, so that you don't die. Savio, it is now your turn.
Night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to.
Wait, what type of damage is it?
Force.
Fuck. Am I resistant to force?
I don't believe you are.
Can I cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction?
It would have to attack you.
Oh.
All right.
Kill it.
Savio.
Okay, I can get back down there and try and heal Cog, or my
Kill
plan.
this thing.
I was gonna go back up to. I was gonna try and get up to the ceiling. To see if I can get this thing's ass in the ethereal plane.
You're
Well,
playing Keep Away and Cog is the ball.
I didn't hear that.
We're playing a game of Keep Away and Cog is the ball.
all this effort for a few drops of blood.
Yes.
All right. What do you want to do, Savio?
Does that mean you want me to go down and help Cog, or try and get it into the ethereal plane?
It's up to you. It's your turn.
Do you have
Well,
Do you have a Vorpal sword or an ability that allows you to sever ethereal connections?
No, I don't, but my thought is if I can flame strike it, which is a concentration spell, so it would stay there in the ethereal plane, maybe it would do more damage to its mind.
It's not a bad idea. So what do we want to do, Savio?
Oh god. As a free action, could I? Oh no, I didn't plan that. Yeah. Fuck it. I'll use the rest of Gilbert and Mai's movement. Try and get it to the ceiling. So I'm at that. There's a panel where it disappeared into the ceiling.
Yes.
Is it locked?
It is sturdy and huge. The panel is probably about 40 feet wide. It hums ever so slightly.
So the thing is in there. Okay. Oh god, I only have ethereal step once, so I blow it. End of the current turn.
What are we going to do here?
Fuck it. If I ethereal step, then I can move through the panel in the ethereal plane, right?
Correct. But if I remember, I think you returned to where you were when you stepped ethereal. Let me just double check. No.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, I'll bonus action ethereal step
Okay.
to try and then if I move past the panel,
You
what do
see
I
a
see?
large, spindly structure made of fluorescent points of light, intersected by threads of faint sapphire-colored lines that indolate and warble everywhere. You hear a voice in your head go, "Ah, what an unwarranted intrusion." You are staring upon the mind of the machine.
Great. I'm going to can I see the tether?
Yes, it
Okay,
goes. It's basically 1-to-1 because they're right next to each other.
okay, if I'm still doing and I'm still doing fire damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
I could either
the
flame
fire,
strike.
it would not be vulnerable to fire in this form.
Oh, it's not vulnerable to anything else.
Yeah, no, it's mind. Its mind is vulnerable
Okay.
to psychic.
Okay, then I don't have anything that does. Yeah, I'm gonna call sharpshooter and try and shoot it 3 times while we're in the ethereal plane.
Go ahead.
And hope that helps. Okay.
Jesus
Wait, and I
Christ.
still have advantage from Fuck.
All right, let me.
Oh my god.
22 was the lowest.
Well, it has an AC of 9, so
Okay. So plus 30 to all that.
oh my fucking god. All right. Anything else?
I think that's literally everything I have.
Okay.
Um,
Um,
fuck.
it can see you. So
Yeah.
it is going to do probing insight.
Is it the end of my turn?
Technically yes.
I'm not in the ethereal plane anymore.
Oh, that is true. Except it did
Yeah.
it before you left.
Okay. Whiz save?
Yes.
Come on, please.
Wow, look at you.
Woo!
Not bad. Okay, you pass. All right. Boot, it's your turn.
Muse, blink me back in there.
If I move away from the automaton, does it get an attack of opportunity on me?
Oh!
Yes, and it will automatically hit you,
Well,
so not bueno.
well, if it hits me on its next turn, I'm dead.
Just attack it from right where you are.
Yeah.
It sucks, but like I
How
don't
did
want
the
you
other
doing
one
that
go
right.
down so fast?
It did 140 damage to me.
Oh.
And it auto hit me.
No, the other one just had lower
Oh.
HP than this one. This one's almost dead too, so like on its last fucking
Oh,
legs.
please.
I'm gonna cast.
What are we
I
casting?
can't do that either.
Hmm?
Can't do burning hands because that'll hit you.
Yeah.
He's immune to fire.
Am I?
Yeah, your armor makes you immune to fire damage.
Does it?
Yeah, you
I
didn't
don't
read
remember seeing
Don't
that.
question him.
that?
I mean, sure, yeah.
Burning hands then.
What's that? Deck save? Let's see what we got here. Okay, 24 fire damage. Ooh, this guy's not looking good. Alright, anything else?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, what?
Dissolution. He takes 3d8 force damage.
Okay. Are you... Shouldn't you be...
11 force damage.
Alright. Is there a limit on your resonance?
Yeah, I'm down to my last.
Okay. Alright. Cog, make a death saving throw.
Woo!
Yay!
That's one
Oh!
fail.
Alright, go ahead. It's good. It's good. This is good.
Oh,
Alright, Rex! What's Rex gonna do? He's just gonna...
Alright, I'm gonna go smack him.
Schmeckle. Oh my god. Yeah, he's dead. Like,
save me. Please stabilize me.
Someone medicine check.
your base damage will kill him. He only had 14 HP left. But if you want to roll to see how much damage he did on that crit, you're welcome to, and you can talk about how horrifying. Oh my god. Rex, why don't you describe how you brutally destroy this war automaton?
I just go for the central eye and just immediately just like slash at it.
Hell yeah. Alright, tight. You blow through the creature, which collapses.
Can I heal Cog with a potion of supreme healing?
As a bonus action, yes. Alright. Take your potion, Cog.
43.
Holy
43
shit.
points.
Yes. Uh.
Ah, ah, ah. Oh, fuck!
We gotta go kill that thing now. Here, I'm gonna give him another one.
Oh.
You're gonna have to have someone else do that. I'm being charitable with it.
Okay,
You're
I
still,
passed with it.
yeah, you
We're
can pass.
still in combat?
Yes.
I passed it to somebody else.
Rex could charitably give it to him. Alright,
Oh.
go ahead and do 2.
Oh.
Muse, it is your turn.
Yep. We're trying to get back into the ethereal plane somehow to finish off the consciousness. The only thing I have that can get me there is Blink. But Blink is, I think, only self, right?
Yep.
Dang it. Is there
Um,
any way they could blink someone else?
Is there an object? You can't banish objects, right?
Technically, no.
Can you banish things that were once living?
Hmm. No.
Okay.
ooh, wait, just a sec. Aren't there beasts that are able to cast Blink, like Blink Dogs or something?
Those are
Can I
monstrosities. Those are monstrosities.
Ah, alright, never mind.
Alright, what do we want to do, game?
Oh shit,
What?
does oh my god, does anyone have oh it's 10 minutes. Fuck.
Yeah.
Since I don't have catnap, because then I could ethereal stuff.
I'm already up.
Yeah, I was planning on healing Cog this round, but somebody did it right
Catnap?
before. What?
I have
Catnap is.
catnap.
I thought it was a round, not 10 minutes, because I can use ethereal step. I can use it. I have to finish a short or long rest. So if we have 10 minutes.
I don't think we do.
Yeah.
Alright.
I am going to cast Blink, and I guess I will go there myself, even though I would really prefer not to.
Wait, does someone have a way to, enlarge or reduce?
Nope.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Reduce one of us, put that person in their pocket, and then blink them. And then
Do
blink
it.
the person.
Reduce
So that-
Savio, reduce Savio.
Wait, Muse,
Yeah.
Would that work?
can't you put people in your thing?
Yeah, but that's just in my bottle, and I can only do that once a day.
Yes.
But wouldn't
Yeah,
we
but
be
then
able
they
to
can
get
come
out of the
out of
box?
your.
Alright, quick thing. Too much meta. Muse, what are you doing?
I am going to cast Blink on myself.
Wait.
Alright.
Oh.
It's the only way I can get to the ethereal plane, so.
Alright. You are, roll your d20.
That's for the end of my turn. Can I do my bonus action before the end of my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action. I am going to do, y'all think I should do Branding Smite or Wrathful Smite?
What are
does
the
brand-
effects?
Or Staggering Smite. I have all three.
What does Branding Smite do again?
Let's see. Branding Smite. The next time you hit a creature with weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. Extra 2d6 radiant. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Can't become invisible, all that. I'm just gonna do Wrathful Smite, I guess.
Playing with a balloon.
Me.
Cog.
Sorry.
You hear that over the thing?
Yes.
I am
Sad.
going to cast, no, I'm gonna cast Staggering Smite as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay. Now roll your d20.
Yes.
Hey, look at that. You're in the ethereal plane.
Cool.
Above you, 200 feet away, is the thing's brain.
200 feet?
Yeah, you're on the ground. Actually, technically 170 because you're floating, right? Now, in the
I can
ethereal
fly.
plane, you can also technically just walk it. The ethereal plane is weird. So
Yeah.
yeah, expend your movement to get closer, and at your next turn, we'll see what you can do.
Okay. Is that the end of my turn?
Yes.
Cool.
God, I don't even know what to do.
All right. It is the soothsayer's turn. It is going to do a thing. It is now Savio's turn. Oh, wait, actually. I need everyone. Actually, no, not yet. Savio!
Ian,
it is-
check your DMs.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. Maybe. You don't know. Savio,
Yep.
it is your
Oh,
turn.
okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, this spell doesn't require line of sight.
And what spell is this?
Planar binding.
Okay. Except it's not on the same plane of existence as you.
Must be within range. Yeah.
And also, that spell takes like an hour to cast.
Oh, yes, it does. Never mind.
Yeah. All right. What would we like to
Oh,
do?
hold monster. Okay, I can't get to its mind. But its body is still within this plane, like behind the panel, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. Would Flame Strike be able to melt the panel?
I would allow it.
Okay, I'm gonna flame strike, wait, do I have to drop something to do that? Oh, yes I do. Would I be able to,
You could just flame strike the door. Just flame strike the door.
yeah, I'll flame strike the door.
Okay, go ahead and roll flame strike. It's gonna automatically fail because it's a fucking door. An arcing, piercing bolt of radiant and furious fire cracks the panel and it moves. It has been dislodged by about half.
Alrighty.
Boot! It is your
Great,
turn.
and now I'm gonna use my other action to shoot at its body twice.
You can't see its body yet.
Oh, not yet? Okay. Um, okay. Well, I guess just sit there with my dick in my
Boot!
could I
Yeah?
hold my action till I see it to shoot?
You already used your action, so you can't hold your
Oh, yeah.
action. Alright, anything else?
Could I shoot into the void and hope I hit it?
Roll with disadvantage.
So that's gonna be flat because I have Great Tree up, so. And I'll call Sharpshooter on those. This AC is bullshit.
You hear two faint pink pinks.
Hopefully those hit something.
Alright. Now,
And that is.
boot.
Well,
What was that?
two here.
You're coming out super garbled. I couldn't make out any of that.
I don't know what to do here. I'm kind of at a loss. So let me look at shit.
We're all kind of running out of spell slots at this point.
Yeah.
Let's look.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. And I'm gonna hurl one at the door and two into the void.
Alright, roll two of them at disadvantage, and the rest of them just auto hit. If you're aiming for the door, you hit the door. The ones that you're going to be targeting at it, okay. The beam of light hurls through. Oh, wait, actually, you're technically out of range.
Out of range?
Yeah, it's like 200 feet up. How high are you right now?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I have my broom.
I'll let you do it. Alright,
Well, thank you.
the arcing the arcing bolts go through, and the door panel, the enormous door panel thing pops off and falls to the ground with a clank. Thankfully, none of you are directly underneath it. It does shudder the floor, and you can see exposed in there, the soothsayer has vacated from that area. It is somewhere in the ceiling, but you do not know where.
Damn it.
All right. It is now Cog's turn, and he is no longer dying.
Huh. Huh. My levitation is turned off, right? Because I went under.
Yeah, that would automatically break.
Do one more thing.
Yeah?
I want to yell at it and I want to say, I know who you're looking for. You're looking for me because I killed the giants.
Hmm, interesting. What language do you say this in?
Giant.
Okay, only Savio knows what you're saying, technically. Because comprehend languages would still be up.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a faint kind of warble, and you feel the thing shift. and then
Does it
silence.
give us a clue as to where it is?
Give me perception check.
Everybody?
Yeah, you're allowed to determine where the hell the warbling came from.
I am not there.
22.
I'm gonna guidance Savio.
I get advantage. Fuck.
Oh wait, Savio has to roll. Yeah.
25.
You determine that it is somewhere in the northwest portion.
Can you point that out to everyone?
The northwest, just the northwest part of the map, over here.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I've rolled so shit.
I'll have Gilbert fly under where roughly he is.
I put a big
Tough.
circle. All right, anything
Yep.
else?
So
Hmm. All right. Rex.
Wait, my turn?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Cog. Sorry.
So in that general direction, I'm gonna shoot my pistol. I'm gonna
Did
shoot.
you just Independence Day style, just shooting up? Okay, go ahead and fire.
Yeah, just aimlessly shooting in that general direction. Do I roll disadvantage or just shoot?
You just shoot. You're not gonna hit it. It's under full cover, basically, because of the panels.
Oh, okay. Then. All right. Well, then that kind of ruined it. Is there a piece of rock on the ground?
Yeah.
Cool. Ooh, actually, hold on. What's the range on this? Can't even see that. That's like 90-ish. No, that's like 75 feet. Alright, this might be a bad idea. I'm gonna get within range. Gonna get like right over here. I'm gonna cast catapult on part of the wall to force it inward.
All right. That's interesting. What level are you casting catapult?
Probably like. No, if I upcast it, it increases the range at which I can do that.
I know, but the max you can do is 10
90
pounds.
feet. 10 pounds?
Yeah, there's a limit on the amount of weight. Choose an
Hold
object
on.
between 1 to 5 pounds. You increase the weight by 5 pounds per spell slot above first. So you're not going to be able to check something that big.
I mean, okay.
Break a piece.
Yeah. I'll just pick up like a pretty big rock
Okay.
that weighs about 15 pounds,
Okay.
and I will use I will cast it at third level, chucking it at the wall.
It careens across the wall and cracks into the side, making a bit of a dent into the masonry. But that's about the lot of it. Anything else?
Um, I will then. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. Rex, it is your turn.
All right.
Are there any
Are there
levers?
Wait,
All
what?
right. So where's this thing? Is it like in the? It went up.
Yeah, it went up into the ceiling and is over in the northwest corner.
Okay. Well, I still have my transformation and my flying speed, so I'm just gonna dash in that direction.
Okay. You can basically get within range and probably pry off one of its panels. You want to try that?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Go ahead and just give me some weapon attacks, and you will tear off a panel per attack, essentially. 3 panels plop off. I'm gonna give me a range of 5 numbers on a d20.
Just 1 through 5.
Ah, shoot. All right, the 3 panels you pop off, the bastard's not there. All right. Anything else, Rex?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. Muse, it is your turn.
Using my movement speed, am I within melee of it?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to first, as a bonus action, do Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
Hopefully get myself a little bit of extra damage. When
Yeah,
hopefully it'll
you're
hit
gonna
it.
need it. You're gonna need it. They have so much HP left. Go ahead.
Yeah. And then I am going to hit it with my sword.
All right, go ahead.
I have 2 swords. Let me see which one does more damage real quick. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna use this one. I like this one better.
In the ethereal plane or material plane?
I'm in the ethereal plane. Alright, does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Alright, so that's a baseline 10. Gotta use my bonus action, so I can't do extra damage that way. But I cast the what's it called?
Hexblade's Curse.
No, I cast Staggering Smite before.
All right.
So I get 4d6 psychic damage.
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
Roll it.
Yep.
And is this happening in the ethereal plane?
Yes.
Yes. And there was something else that does. Let me look it up real quick. So that's psychic damage. I think it was 11 points of psychic damage. Can it make a wisdom saving throw, please?
It's dead, so why even bother?
Oh.
Oh, did we won?
Sort of. You plunge your swords into the creature's psychic body, and you see the strands and tendrils of its body wither away and everything. In its final moment, it looks at you and says the following thing to you in Elvish. And it withers away into nothing after saying that to you in Elvish, and you return to the material plane.
Alright. That's not ominous at all.
The interior of the chamber that you are now in, you are now in free action, technically, but I'll keep you all in initiative order, begins to fill with a sickening radiance. This unearthly, pale green light begins to radiate out of everything in the room. Give me a DC. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Do I make,
Yeah. Nope.
do I have to make a roll to see if I blink back to the material plane?
You automatically come back actually at the end of your turn.
Okay, cool.
Do I still have to make this roll with air bubble?
Yes, because you are getting irradiated.
Ooh.
Cool. I'm good.
Not bueno.
Oh, I have advantage because of Great Trace. Fuck!
I'm gonna use one of my luckies.
Okay. All right. The DC was 20. Rex, you could technically see this effect, but also you have advantage on con saves, I think. So, do what you got to do, buddy. The room begins to fill with a sickening radiance. If you got below a 20, you take 10 radiant damage,
Alright.
and you gain a point of exhaustion. Now, the room is filling up with this, and you can feel the facility is beginning to shake and to warble. A voice comes on over the speakers, yelling out warnings in Giantish, which I am now going to tell.
Oh, teleport, yeah.
The facility is going to explode in 1 minute.
Let's run.
Can we
Okay.
Yeah,
teleport?
we're running.
Let's call our boss.
Can we teleport?
Yeah,
Is
can
it-
we use the teleportation thing?
Uh,
The button?
teleportation still does not work, but there is one thing in here that goes somewhere else that will not blow up, and it is the portal to Kithri.
Guess we'll go into the plane of chaos.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's run.
All right.
We
Reason
run.
that was about 1,200 feet away, which I think you all can reasonably do that in 12 rounds, correct? I mean, in 10 rounds?
Yeah,
I can
Okay.
cast haste on people
Should be,
too.
yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
I have haste up.
and Dilbert can carry.
All right. A lot of you make your way through. Now, I need you all to roll me 10 con saves. Don't roll 10 of them. Do like /R d20 plus your con save, but then just make it so it's 10 d20 plus whatever. And tell me if you fail on any of those.
Can we do con modifier 10 times or 1 time?
Yes, Decog just did it right. Let's see what we got here. 12, 11, 4, 18, 17, 15, 9, 16. Wait, I didn't do
Yeah,
it right.
but add.
Yeah, I know. I
The
add
thing
the
is,
add. Okay, so
I would fail basically on like 3 of. What's the save?
20.
I would fail on 4 of them.
Woo! So you have 4 levels of exhaustion. Let's see what we got.
Fine.
Okay, so pass, fail, fail. Pass. Oh shit, 5? God
Don't
damn.
worry, I have revivify.
We don't have
Uh,
time for revivify.
wow. Muse
Advantage.
almost dropped dead. 5. Rex
Wait,
obviously did fucking fine.
Ian,
What?
the 109 just now, is that 5 by itself?
Yeah, it doesn't add your modifier, so you have to add 10 to it. You failed on 4 of them, and you already failed
Okay.
1, so you got up to 5. Had you taken 6, you would have died.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were counting the one from before or not.
Right.
Okay.
So what? Oh, it's radiance. Yeah. So you wouldn't. It would be
And
like
you
holding breath.
and if you failed, you took 10 points of radiant damage too. So, yeah. Rex, I think failed
10 points 10
3.
times?
Rex failed
Points
3 technically, so you're at 3 points of exhaustion. And fucking, let's see here.
And I have advantage on this from my great tree thing. So there's just
Roll again. Just push up and then roll again. And then I'm going to cross compare.
About 20 HP.
You all.
Oh, about 20.
ooh,
Yikes.
yeah.
Let's see
Who's
what we got.
that?
Oh, that is a dead
That
person.
was my advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
What a natural 20 there.
wow. Let me see here. Oh my fucking god.
It looks like
Fail.
advantage did not help at
Fail.
all.
Pass. Fail.
But it's an advantage, so it did cause the 7 to succeed if we're looking at it.
Yeah, you're at 5 there, buddy. So you leukemia-addled cancer children managed to stumble your asses through the portal in Kithri right before you see the portal disappear behind you. Congrats. You are now inside the plane of chaos. And that is where we are going to pick up next time, everybody.
Oh,
Guys, I have Lehman's tiny hut.
yeah.
We could just spend a bunch of hours in there.
Cast it immediately.
That's what I'm doing. Oop.
Even better. Who wants to come inside my bottle?
Well,
One
I'm real hurt.
yeah.
I'm level 10. I can invite other people in now. whole entire other demi-plane, away from the plane of chaos.
Yeah, but who's protecting the bottle?
That is true. No one's protecting the bottle. Demon's tiny hut.
Then you get sold for drug money. All right, you're all welcome. We will do the long rest scenario really quick. So we set up the Lehman's tiny hut. We all cure ourselves of leukemia, so you all take a long rest. And we will be picking up in the plane of chaos next time. And then someone is going to have to explain why there is a small nuclear explosion in northeastern Centric next session.
It's not like there was a city there
To be fair, not it wasn't really our fault. We were trying to stop it.
All right. Well, congrats, gang. I think this is actually our last. Yeah, the 30th. That'll be our last in-person session. So get ready for that one. Good job. Everyone increased your HP by 10. Good job today. Good job. And I got to irradiate you, which I've been waiting for all week. So that was pretty fun. All right. Well, yeah. All right. Well, good job, everybody. I'll catch you all on the 30th. And next session, you are kind of up in the air. So send me your curs.
Sweet.
All right.
All right, cool. Good job, everybody. Take care.
Bye.
All right, later.
All right, later.
Good night.